are we live?
Yes.
Oh, I thought you meant like with the backgroundy stuff going on. Hi guys, hi everybody. I'm eating nuts. This is the Sunday sessions of DJs and Dragons with your host, Just Jack. With me on the on a roller coaster ride of fun this evening, afternoon, morning, depending where you are in the world. We have from top to bottom Eagle, aka Taser. We have Q Gets Q, aka Ashrin, Ashy Boy, Ice Ward.
I've never actually used my surname, but yes.
We love it. We also have the man of legend who is Quent, aka Sarge.
Hello.
And at the bottom there, Arlo, the Cantankerous, aka DM Tithe, aka Ben. How you doing?
I'll get you yet, whippersnappers.
So this campaign is going to go a little bit on a different track. They've been following some books and doing some research and just kind of learning each other. And we've now decided to go full on into the Horde of the Dragon Queen, aka Tyranny of Dragons. You're going to meet some dragons. You're going to have some political interest in intrigue, controversy, aka intricacy, which I was about to say. And we're going to have some fun. But before we do all that, I should probably do a little recap to exactly where we are. And then we're going to, I believe, dive straight into some combat. Isn't that exciting? Here we go. Our four adventurers and their two new horses, Chester and Bessie, have set off to discover the treasure at the end of a treasure map that they discovered in a book from Candlekeep, from the Candlekeep. The location of the map area is quite a journey across Faerun, all the way to the Stormhorn Mountains, just off an old trade route called the Witch Way. The area will be manifested with monsters and the remnants of the Spell Plague. They're currently en route, setting upon the Old Dune Trail, heading from Meyrin to Broskur. And as it went into the evening, they came across the village of Greenest, which was under attack from a dragon and subcultists. Excuse me. Recap sneeze. How about that? And under a dragon and some cultists. The party offered, for a small fee, their services to help rescue some villagers, and upon returning with the villagers in tow, discovered that the keep was now under siege, with the dragon attacking it directly. Between themselves and the guards posted at the keep, they were able to drive off the dragon, at which point we heard a challenge. A voice bellowed out from the front of the keep. And that's pretty much where we got to. Are you guys ready to dive in to this afternoon's edition of DJs and Dragons?
As ready as I'm going to be.
I love that picture, it's so cool. Right. Straight to action, because that's where we still are. Okay, guys. Let me just get to where we are. Oh, I can. That's my gate isn't set very well. I can hear the wife eating crisps. That was crazy. Little rustle of the packet there. Can't hear anything else. Just the rustle of the crisp packet. Right. Here we go. So, from the darkness, as you all go up to the battlements. So you're all. Let me move the map, of course. So, guys. Unfortunately, I don't have the map we used for our last thing, which I created, but we're still on the generic created by the people that invented this campaign map for Greenest. But it is the map we had, and then it's all got all the stuff on it, and it's very zoomed in. So, Gaz, you'll need to scroll to the right, down, and then you can zoom right in on the keep itself.
I'm not on that map yet. I was going to say.
I'm doing it, mate. I'm doing it. Jeez, give me a second.
Why don't you give me instructions? I can't follow.
There you go. So if you go to the right and then down and then to the middle, you should be able to zoom right in on the keep.
Wow.
You must have got some real warning messages when you tried to set this up.
Why? What?
Oh, whenever you try and set up a map too big, it throws up masses of warnings.
This was already created by someone else, wasn't it? I just had to... It was already done. I didn't do anything. I just threw tokens on it. Right, so... There we are. There you are on the battlements. To your left, without a name tag for you, which is annoying, is Governor Nighthill, who'd sent you out to rescue people. To his left is the short dwarven guard whose name I've forgotten. We'll come to that later. He's a dwarf and he's Scottish. What can I say? So he was the one that let you out the rear. He's up there on the battlements with you. As you look down, and from the darkness, a creature strides into the dim light, backlit by the burning town behind him. And although he's shaped roughly like a human, he's at least 7 feet tall, and his skin is covered in blue scales. As you look at it, his fingers bear wicked claws, and his face has a muzzle and a reptilian eyes of a dragon. The creature stops about 80 yards from the main gate, scans the walls, and kobolds and a couple of cultists fan out behind it with their spears out, and they prod forward 4 human prisoners into the dim light. You can make out a woman, a teenage boy in a blood-soaked tunic, and 2 children. And then the half-dragon creature hails the keep. Defenders of Greenest, this has been a successful night, and I'm feeling generous. Do you see these 4 pitiful, useless prisoners? We have no need for these, so I will trade them back to you. Send out your finest warrior to fight with me, and you can have these 4 in exchange. At this point, Governor Nighthill looks to each of you and goes, well, we don't really have any warriors that could stand up to something like that. You guys have seemed quite capable. Is one of you a particularly strong warrior that would be strong in a man-to-man combat? I'd hate to see those poor children die.
Well, we can always send Arlo.
He looks across to Arlo and go,
I'm considered quite proficient in hand-to-hand combat. I just haven't done it for a while.
I do understand that this is a terrible burden to ask of you, but if you were to help us here this day, I'm sure we could see ourselves to compensating you in some way.
We're gonna turn to Quent and say,
Well, Quint, this seems like a job for you, I think. But don't fear. I'll let you cheat a little bit, you see.
and I'm going to cast Mage Armor on him. So
That should buff you up a little bit, my friend. Now, if only we could mend some of those wounds or something. Does anyone have a healing potion or something?
At this point, Governor Nighthill just looks around and goes, do we have any healing potions? Do we have any healers? And Lynn Swift, who'd met the night before, she comes over to you, and she sort of stands there next to you, and she reaches out and touches you, and gives you 20 hit points.
Nice. Handy.
Quite literally, that was lay on hands.
So, if my maths is right, that's still 14 you need?
Yep, to go up to maximum anyways.
I saw you have a potion of greater healing, Quent. We've also got Ashrin, who can use some spells that are a little more recyclable.
And I believe that you were told that you would get as a reward for helping the village, you were going to get a healing potion, 2 healing potions. So you do have some coming.
Yeah, but we don't have them yet.
I have one.
I got one on me.
Did you want to take that one?
Hey, might as well.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
if you
that
take that,
is-
and then I'll top you up with the rest, and then, as you say, we get some.
I have one in the bag for later.
Cool. So you've got 2. You've got a greater. So a greater healing is...
That is a 4d4 plus 4.
Nice.
Nice.
So you take that.
Right now, Quent's used his healing potion, right? So Arlo would kind of go,
I think that maybe Tazar or maybe you, Ashrin, should perhaps give Quent one of your potions. I mean, that guy looks quite tough. He might need it before the end of this fight. Better to have it and not use it, I say.
Have I got
Yeah.
one?
That is 2 freeze on the first one because
Okay,
I
so
only got
you both have one.
good.
Yeah, makes sense. Roll again. So that's 2 freeze and
A 4 and a 1 plus
Wow.
4.
So that's...
that's 6. That's 11.
That's 15.
Plus 4, that's 15 points.
Oh, that's as many as you need.
I'm at
Cool.
maximum then.
Up to max, ready for the fight.
In which case,
And
I
at this
can
point,
keep
yeah.
mine, because I presume Healing Word's got a reasonable range, hasn't it?
He's going to be...
Healing
Go on.
Word is a decent range. Let me have a look.
60 feet. So as long as you don't stray
Yes, but
too
it's
far.
1d4 minus 1.
For you,
So at this
I'm
point,
tempted just to
for
put
me,
charisma in
for me, it's D4 plus 3. So it's probably
Yours
more
is a bit
useful
safer.
if I do it.
So at this point you hear him say, is there no one that's challenged me? Shall we just slice the necks of these weaklings?
How about I go out there and slice your neck?
So yeah,
Oh, is that a challenge? Sorry, is that a challenge?
while this talking was going
Take it
on,
as you want.
I dropped haste on him, so his turn of lethargy's passed. Unfortunately, it means
Okay.
you don't have haste, but it means you're not going to get miss a turn in the middle of combat.
So at this point, what we'll do is he will back up all the people there, who will take the prisoners to one side.
So I turned to the town guard person, whatever, and just say, do we believe that this guy's going to go away if we have this fight and actually let the prisoners free?
I mean, what else can we do? He's got all the cards out there. He's got the prisoners. Unless you know some way you can release the prisoners from. I mean, what's that? 20 kobolds that surround them.
I was just thinking, maybe have a backup plan, just while all the fight's going on, make sure all your guards and that have got all the weapons and are at this side of the keep, just in case.
I mean, with that dragon, most of my guards are going over to get medical attention. But I'll see what I can muscle up, and maybe I can send the wee dwarf fella whose name I can't remember either. It's just strange that he's got such a forgetful name. And maybe we'll send him out the back, and he can maybe try and loop round so that we can attack them from the flank. That's yes. I don't suppose you've got anyone would maybe go with them.
Thinking, just looking, Tazar, do you think if you flanked round as well, you're pretty good at...
Yeah, I could definitely flank, but I thought you might want me to. I was thinking more of a case of I have a few bullets left.
Oh,
Maybe
true.
if I
True, you've got ranged, haven't you? Yes.
I have got range, so maybe if I can get some of the dragons down, smaller ones down, while they're fighting, if they get involved. If not, then yeah, maybe we can have the secondary backup of trying to sneak around and go and rescue the children if needs be.
I mean, I'm going to go right now. It's great. I mean, I've got like 2 guards that I can take with us, but we're not enough to take on all those. But maybe with someone really sneaky, we could get around and try to just do a quick. If they decide not to honor the thing, at least we can surprise them, and then you guys could surprise them from up here. So maybe the people that look like they're quite intelligent and could throw spells down. I see you've got a gun, but that gun could be quite useful. Down in the grass to the left. I can take you down there if you want to come with me.
Yeah, that could be, you could flank with the gun, that's true.
Is that alright, Ben? You want to come with me, eh?
Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
Let's split
Okay, so
party.
what he's going to do is he's going to lead you down with a couple of guards, and we'll, for the sake of brevity, we'll put you round because the secret entrance led to the river, so it will take you possibly, I would say, maybe 5 minutes-ish. So by the time Quent's got out there and the battle started, I would say you won't arrive until probably 6 turns in. Okay, it'll take you 6 turns in total, I would say, to loop round, get to the back, and get into some kind of position in the river. And we may switch to you to see if you get any stragglers. I'll do a couple of rolls every second round of combat. So you guys, so it's going to be not the governor. We're going to have, where did I put the guard? The guard here. We're going to put the guard, and we'll put Tazar, for the sake of shits and giggles, down to here. as he goes to loop around with 2 guards.
Good.
Okay, so
we
you guys have
we
headed
have a
off.
plan B just in case.
Yeah,
You guys have headed off.
I'm not very sneaky, so the guards will have to take my turn and go ahead just a little bit. At least 2 of the guards. 2 guards go ahead.
Well, you'd be a group. You'll be a group stealth check, which you will do when you get close. At the moment, you're just making your way. So for now, you're all
not
making
too
your
bad
way.
Sneaky. You plus
And you'll
rather
be-
than minus.
You'll be heading your way.
I don't know. I've got heavy armor on, so
No, you don't.
He switched it.
You switched it. You got a chain shirt.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought I
So
still had it.
We're back to the thing. So, Quent, you are now on the battlements. How do you want to enter the arena, so to speak?
Oof. Well, maybe if we go out through the door, just like full on battle mode, going, you want a piece of me? Kind of
Okay,
thing.
so you're going to walk down, get to the door, get them to open it, burst it open, and then come through and give it the large, yeah?
Hey, something like that.
All the kobolds are like, "Yeah!" Like this, like just bouncing their spears, and if they've got a shield, they're hitting the shield on the spear.
Righty then.
They're like, drosa, drosa, drosa.
You mean that guy, that guy, that guy.
So I'll go, Quen.
And all of them look up, and they just like.
Thank you, random citizen on the wall.
I need you to roll initiative, Quent. In fact, if I could get everybody to roll initiative.
I was going to say, just in case we want to do fuckery, yeah.
Exactly
Ooh,
that.
crap.
Right, so, looking at, what is it? It's control, what is it to get you on the thing up? I always forget, man.
Control you.
Thank you. Oh, and I can finally do the thing that you told me about. So it's control you, and then control you, and then control you, then control him. Which, by the way, I need to pull him up in a minute and give him his character area. That's 1, 2, 3. Did I not do him? I have to roll. There we go. So I've done him twice now. Jesus.
I got a
Yeah.
crap score.
Arlo, Ash. It was Quent that didn't, for some reason, go in there.
Who's probably the most important one.
Yeah, with the lowest of the low.
We haven't rolled with him yet. We're also going to do Tazar, and I'll do all of the guards together. So control you. Roll me, please. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to roll with the Sarge.
Wait, Hollow, is that a nat 20 or a dirty 20? Oh, dirty 20.
It's a dirty 20.
Wow, you thought you rolled bad. I mean, they rolled worse.
Wow.
So they're going to be making their way around very slowly. But now the big guy, oh Jesus, I just deleted him again. I forget if you click on their picture, they delete. Very annoying. Right, boom. Let's get him back in there. Let's actually find him because I want to use his character sheet. Boom, and then pop it out. I've got a space character sheets on my screen now, and I'm going to click on his thing and roll initiative. Here we go, guys. We're in combat right here. He rolled a 13. There we go. So Arlo, you're up first. What are you going to do?
It is bad.
It would really fuck with you if I just said cast fireball, wouldn't it?
I mean,
No, I want to see how this plays out. So
you do you is what I always say.
I'm going to cast Whisper, and I'm going to whisper in that blue dragon's ear, and I'm going to say something intimidating like,
What you see before you is death incarnate. Know your end is soon.
just kind of taunt him a bit while we let this play out.
So what are you trying to intimidate Landrod Gosa?
Yeah, that's. I don't think he's going to be intimidated.
Roll me an intimidation check with, and by the way, with disadvantage because you are an old gnome.
Right. That's a nat 20 to begin with. Oh, cool. Femberchard ate that. And a 16.
Where are you rolling?
D&D Beyond.
I need to get my. I don't actually have the log up. There we go.
And yes, I probably shouldn't be rolling there because I have a dice tray.
That's all good then. You can do either. So you've got that. I'm happy with both. So we've got 16. What do you oppose? An intimidation check again. It's probably
Cons?
It's Constitution, isn't it?
I think I rolled that. Did I roll that publicly?
I heard a thing.
He rolled a 70. He's not intimidated. He's like, close. He's like, crazy little man. Crazy man.
So he wouldn't know where this coming from. It's just a whisper in the side of his ear. He can actually whisper back, though.
He doesn't. He's focused. The fight is ahead of him. So, on that note, he will... Nice. He's going to look up and he's going to pull out a great sword. It's a giant, big sword. And he's just going to look at you and he's going to run up and be like, "Rah!" and just swing down with a multi-attack. So he gets +6. So the first roll is a miss. And the second roll is a 17 + 6, 23.
Yeah, that's a little bit over my AC.
So he attacks. First miss, he comes in and you manage to dodge out the way, but as he swings back, it kind of just catches you on your arm, and you get. It's not a big gash, but you get a gash. And in fact, how big it is, we will decide now because that's 2d6 + 4. Which decide? Have you seen these new dice, man? They're so cool. That's the dice that's gonna damage you with the blood. 2d6. That's only 4 points of damage plus 4. Did I say? That's 8 points of damage because you're not raging yet.
Yep, that's my problem.
Excuse me. And he will. I'm trying to think what is dodge is dodge a bonus action? It's not, is it? It's a full action.
Yeah, it's bonus for a rogue, but everybody else is normal.
So he's then gonna, with his bonus action, he's gonna turn around and see the blood coming out and go, "I'm bleeding you, boy." And he's gonna stand there ready for you. In the meantime, Ash, what are you gonna do?
Do I burn these early or not? I could heal him. might be a bit premature to do that because he's not mega down, is he?
Yeah, I probably see you doing it as well.
Well, yeah, it's fine. I don't think healing's counted as cheating.
It's just a scratch.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. In which case, just to be daft, and since he says he's bleeding him, I'm going to use prestidigitation to clean the blood off. Just so that it
just suddenly disappears. Make a sleight of hand check for me. It's not really good.
11 + 5, 16.
That's fine. Yeah. So all of a sudden, as he's looking at your blade, all of a sudden, you just feel a little sort of puff on your shoulder, and that blood just cleans away. And then immediately it starts to bleed again, but it's... Okay, so Quinn, it's your turn.
Bonus action rage.
I was going to say, I've just realised what I actually should have done, but hey ho, we'll ignore that.
What should you have done? I'm intrigued.
Actually, no, I shouldn't have. Not on this turn.
Okay.
I should have held healing word as a reaction.
Maybe.
But then you burn it.
You burn it, and so not this early. So actually, no, fine. Carry on.
Okay. So you have raged, and what are you going to do? You guys are now pretty much just circling each other like this.
Well, obviously, I'm gonna attack him with my 2 attacks with my ginormous great axe.
Okay, so you're going to run in, swing the great axe, okay, attack once, and then attack again. Now, are you going? Can you go reckless yet? Is that a thing at your level?
I don't believe so.
Barbarians can-
Reckless. No, I don't think so. Not
No.
yet.
And you've used your stone's endurance. Okay. You do have divine fury when you're raging. The first
I
creature you
do.
hit on each of your turns with a weapon attack takes 1d6 plus 2 necrotic damage. Nice. Okay.
Yes.
Sarge, you do have reckless there. You don't have to use it because they get advantage to hit you as well.
Yeah, well, I can use that at a later date, I guess.
Yeah.
So, 2 swings with the great axe. First swing coming in with a 13, so it's not gonna hit him, I guess.
13 is not going to hit. He just parries you off with his big sword.
Well, parry off a 24.
So he parries the first one, but you're quite clever. You've kind of come down with the big giant axe, and as he parries it off, you reverse, butt him with it straight in the face. Roll damage.
Is D12 plus 4. And
16 points of damage.
I'm still holding the dice here. I haven't rolled them yet, so
Okay.
don't know where they come from. And Divine Fury is a D6 plus 2. Okay. Oh crap! Got a 3 on that one. At least I got a 6 plus 2 on the Divine Fury. And 3 plus 4, so 7, and 8, so 15 damage.
15 damage. Nice. Okay.
7 plus 9, 16 points of damage.
Okay.
Something I didn't notice, apparently.
There we go. So he's like wipes some blood from his mouth. It's like, yeah, you got some spunk in you, boy.
You like a little bit that, did you? That's where that come from.
Back to the top. Is there anything you're going to do in this round, Arlo?
Yeah, I'm just going to continue to taunt him. So I'm basically going to go, again, whispering in his ear.
Know that each cut brings you closer to death. Hear the clock ticking.
Okay, roll intimidation.
Disadvantage again.
With this turn, yeah, still for now.
That is going to be a 3, unfortunately.
So he feels this buzz in his ear, and it's like, silly buzzing man. And then he just swings in again. He goes for his multi attack, 2 attacks. That's 18 plus a bunch, 6, 24 to hit.
Ouch.
Second attack is not going to hit. It's 5. That's only 11 to hit. So again, he hits once. Oh, that's much better. That's 2d6 is 9 plus 3. That's 13, but that's halved. So that's only 7 points. So which way does it go with the halving damage? It goes downwards. So that's
Round
only
down.
6 points of damage.
Yeah, okay. Well, that was that greater healing potion that was gone there.
He's going to look at you again and be like, so this time as he comes in with the axe this time, the first attack again, you roll under it, but then as you sort of come up at the other end, he swings round and does a sweep of the leg almost, and he cracks you right on the knee. You feel your knee almost give way, but then you get back up and you've got a little bit of a limp. You're certainly feeling the pain, but so far you've managed to avoid each other's blades very well. That's his turn. Ash. Can't hear you.
Sorry, I was munching a sandwich. I didn't want to munch in your ears. No, I don't think I'm going to do anything in particularly useful yet. I think Quent's still looking fairly. He's not looking blooded yet.
Okay. Tazar,
So I'll
roll
just
me.
chant Gwent.
Tazar, roll me a stealth check. Oh my god. Holy shit. Wow. It's on you.
That is 19.
Okay.
Nice.
That's 2 successes, 2 fails. So, as you've made your way out of the sewer tunnel, you've got out to the entrance now of the rear entrance on the river, and you're slowly going to make your way along the river. And so far, what you actually think is you're not seeing anyone around. So what you think is the fight has drawn the majority of those that are still left. You do, if you make a perception check for me.
Moment. That's a 16.
What you do see now, whilst you're making your way, you do start to see, other than those that you can see in the distance in the fight, which you can see round the corner, you see a gathering and there's some torches and stuff on the other side of the keep. You can also see to the south, most of the looting seems to have finished, and you're actually seeing people leave. They seem to be getting away and carrying the stuff that they're taking, and they're making the way out. They seem to be heading off. Maybe they're using this as a distraction. Maybe this was just their end game ultimately, but it seems that they've done what they've done, and now they're trying to make their way away.
Okay.
Okay, on that note, we're going to go back to the fight, and we're on Quent.
Well, hello there. Well, it's time for another double attack with the great axe,
Okay.
which is a crab swing. Yeah.
First swing, you come down from above. He kind of dodges out of the way and gives you a grin. Make the second attack.
Yeah, well, grin is 26.
Again, as you come down and miss, he moves out of the way, gives you the grin. As he gives you the grin, you just take your fist, gauntlet fist, and you just chomp him one across the face. How much damage?
That is a D12. That is 14 plus 4 divine. So
again, 16 points of damage. Whew.
pretty consistent.
Let's to clarify. It's necrotic, isn't it? Yeah, cool. So that's. So you start to see him, and he kind of gives you you suddenly see a little bit of black where you're necrotic energy, and he sort of spits it out, and he goes, "You've got some demon in you, do you, boy?" And he kind of steps up and he gets ready for his next attack. But before that, Arlo.
Yeah, just continuing to try and put this guy off, just whispering things into his ears.
Make an intimidation check with disadvantage.
That is going to be a... What's that, 9? Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So he's like, not even paying attention now, as he's focused on what he's doing. And as he does that, he goes, "See, you got a bit of demon in you, boy." He says, "You're not the only one with some tricks." And he sort of looks up, and behind him, everyone sort of parts out of the way, because they know what's coming. And he fires a lightning breath straight at you, as all these people they all know what's coming. They all start to move. They're all like, "Drosa, drosa, drosa," as they back away to the side, and a big stream of lightning breath smashes through here like this. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Can I ask a quick question?
Yes.
Because I'm guessing that's a natural ability, right? Counterspell, would that work on natural abilities?
I don't think so, because it's not. He's not casting a spell. He's breathing. He's effectively breathing lightning.
Yeah. Oh well.
That's what I would say.
Good one, though. 16 plus... Yes. 2, I think. So 18.
So you do a dexterity save for that?
Yeah, so it'd be your dexterity saving throw stat.
Yeah, that would be a +2 on my dex on that one.
Okay.
So
But you say 18, yeah?
18 is the number.
DC was only 13, so you take 4d10 lightning damage.
You get advantage
On a failed
dex
save.
against, or did
He
you
saved.
roll
He
with
saved
advantage?
anyway. He
Danger
saved.
sense, right?
Sorry.
He
No, he
saved
saved, but he has advantage.
half as much damage. Oh yeah, you can roll again in case you get a nat 20 for the listeners. Or nat 1, of course, for the listeners. But it wouldn't matter. It's only the 20 that would count, so you didn't. That's why. So you saved. So you take 4d10 damage halved, but it is electric damage, so that's not halved with your
Nope.
other things. So I need to find a d10. Did I get a d10 out earlier? I did. Look at that. So let's roll that 4 times. That's a 10. And a 3. That's 13. 13 and a 3. That's 16. And a 2. Jesus. Sucks. Such a good first roll. I was hoping for like a 40. So that was only 18 half. So that's 9 points of electric damage. As he breathes out, you just feel the electric course through you, but you don't really take the full brunt of it. You feel that you shake it off. He takes 9 points of damage. And just as you're feeling this, all of a sudden you look up, and he's going to action surge. And he's then, just whilst you're feeling this electric course through your body, he's going to jump up in the air, swing down, and multi-attack. And that's going to be that's a 15, plus 6 is 21 with his first attack. And an 18, so 24. So both attacks will hit. You're lucky he didn't roll a 19, because he crits on a 19 or 20.
Well, I think those remote repairs is going to be working overtime pretty soon.
So we've got... not a huge roll on that one, so that was, what is it, plus? It's plus 4, is it? So 10 points of damage on the first swing. As you've taken this lightning damage of 9 points, it then hits you for 10, which will be halved to 5. And then another 11, which will be halved to 5. So it's basically a total of 19 points of damage in total on that round, or 10 from the first and 9 from the electric.
Yep, and I'm currently down at 30 out of 63. Kind of bloody.
You're so similar in your starting and where you are now hit points. It's hilarious. As we hit to about the midpoint of combat, we're going to go back round to the to Ash. Is it Ash next?
Yep.
Yes, it is Ash, isn't it? Yeah. What are you doing? Anything?
So yeah, I'm going to. I don't exactly know what the verbal component is, but I'm going to say feel the replenishingness or something like that. I don't know. And do second level healing word.
So are you doing that openly so everyone can see it?
Well, I'm not sure I can not, because it's a verbal component. I don't know, can I try and be stealthy on a verbal?
I don't think he has to heal it. I think it's a word that you cast and it would then heal him. I don't think he has to hear the word, so you can you could be like, be healed, my friend, and he would then feel the rejuvenation.
Oh, okay. I'll try and be stealthy.
Make a stealth check or sleight of hand check, your choice.
Okay, well, I'll do the number and then I'll do that because I've already rolled. So, a 1, 2, and plus 3, so 6 points. So it's not a massive amount.
Yeah.
And
so
then,
he gets the healing either way.
Yeah, and then what am I doing? Either.
So 6 points of healing to you, Quint.
And then what were the 2 options?
Noted.
Stealth or sleight of hand.
Ah, okay, right. Well, they're the same anyway. So, I'll...
If you want to, you can try and put it into some kind of performance. I mean, if you want to perform it and be like, rah, 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 like, you're going to be great and make it into a performance, you can.
No, I might do that on one of the others, but no, on this one, I'll just try and be stealthy. I'll sort of hide behind one of the turrets and sort of whisper it.
Okay, so
that's... whatever that is. 9 plus 5, 16.
Oh, that's plenty. That is plenty. Yeah, the passive perception of the kobolds or the cultist isn't that great, and to be honest, he's got his back to you and he's focused on combat.
Yeah.
So you get that healing without much issue.
But 6 points, it's better than nothing. Technically, you're not bloodied anymore.
Noted. That is true.
Technically.
I am no unbloodied. But I'm
So-
gonna bloody someone else.
That is the end of that. That does take us now because we're on turn 4. We're going to go back to our other party that is wandering around and across these woods and over to this section over here. Can you make me another stealth? Can you make me another stealth check, please, Taser? Taser. Someone ping Taser. I think he's doing something on his phone.
Boo.
Well, I'll roll for there, guys. We'll come back to him in a second, and we'll tell him off. This has got to focus. That's I'll roll for Tazar. That's again 2 successes, 2 failures. Tazar, you got to focus, mate. Yeah, it's your go, mate.
Yeah, sorry.
Right, make a stealth check for me, just in case you fail, because I succeeded when I roll for you. If you fail,
That is a 15.
that's what I rolled. Okay, so you're fine. You make your way across this thing without gaining the attention now of the people that they've got their backs turned, they're focused. You now can see the 4. Should be 4, by the way. Let me just put 2 more there. Children, or 2 children, and a woman and a teenage boy. They're all kind of hit, and there is a couple of kobolds that are kind of like they're guarding them because they're supposed to, but they're very focused. At the moment, all their attention is focused in this direction. Everyone's just moved out of the way of the lightning. And as they did that, you do see that they have come away a little bit. They're already looking. They haven't seen you, though. So the children and everything haven't seen you either because they rolled terribly on their looking up. So right now, you can see the fight, excuse me, in the distance. You're still not seeing anyone really around the area of the river, or what you do see over to the left, which if you look on your map screen, you'll see a couple of kobolds making their way down the main road. Let me just grab one from over here. Oh, where did I put my kobolds? There we go, they're there. On the wrong layer. Ba, ba, ba. So you see... Oh, no, now I need to switch back to the token there. You basically see... Oh, come on, I highlight them all. You see that. You see, if you can see on your thing where your map is where you are, just coming out of this house and coming across down mid and south, they're like, you see them making their way in a southerly direction. But at the moment, the guards kind of pulls you down, and it's like, just stay hidden, boy. We don't want to get any attention. I wish we could stop them robbing, but right now we need to focus on the children. And you all kind of hunker down in the water whilst these guys make their way to the south. Like that. Okay, that takes us back to Quent.
And we can always hunt them down afterwards. Oh,
What are you going to do?
Well, it's the old rinse and repeat, double great axe, hit him and slap him and hopefully kill him.
Still working on a normal. You're not going to try and do a reckless?
Yeah. Nah.
Okay, so you run in.
24 to hit on the first strike.
That hits.
And there will be a 19 to hit on the second strike.
That also hits.
Yay! So the first strike is boom, that's an 8 and an 8. So 16 on the first one.
Yeah.
And the second one doesn't get the divinity thing because that's only the first one. So we give him 12 damage on that one as well. So
that's as you go away now. You the first time hits him, and this time, for the first time really in this fight, after he was able to hit you with this electric and shock you, and then he swiped you twice, gouging you a couple of times across your. Because, of course, you're bare, but you've got the mage armor there, but you've got a bare chest. He striked you twice across the bare chest. You are bleeding from across both things, and he was laughing, and he's like, ah! And you've not managed to hit him other than twice in the face with, like, the butt of your sword. This time you kind of swing it round, and as you hit him, it actually goes all the way deep into his shoulder as he parries it with his big sword. It slides down his sword and goes into his shoulder, and then you swing it round and you throw the second one almost like into his hip, and he almost deflects it, but you can see a big gouge across his stomach cutting through the material of his leathers, and his blood is gashing now out of his side, and as he looks down he's like and he kind of leans back on his thing and he goes, "You've got some spunk on you, boy." Rah! And he goes for, before that, Arlo, what are you doing?
Ooh, what am I doing? Right. You know the kobold that is guarding the kids?
Yes.
So I'm going to whisper in his ear, I think. So I'm going to try my best to sound like a kobold. I'm going to go,
Hey, boss says we should take the kids back to the village before all the good loot's gone.
and just try and convince him to kind of separate from the group.
Make a performance check.
Obviously, I'm known for my performances.
First instance, it's a performance check to see if you can sound like a kobold.
That's an 18.
That's ridiculous. Okay,
Plus 0.
so you're like, your old man voice suddenly does strike you slightly. So now make a deception check.
Deception. What have I got on that? Plus 0.
And you can do that with advantage because you did such a good performance check.
Oh, so that was an 8. And I tell you what, I'll just burn my divinity dice for a 14.
Okay. He's not wise. He's like, don't really hear it comes from. He goes, okay. So he starts to sort of like, he goes, boss has said I've got to take the hostages back down toward the base. I thought we were letting them go, but, you know, obviously the boss has been a right kind of tank. I can't believe he's tricking them again. I thought we were going to leave them and let them go for this fight. By the way, I think the boss is going to lose. What do you really? Like, gosh. Well, anyway, I've got to do something. So he starts to head off in this direction. Come on, you little shits. And we'll say, for the sake of it, on your turn, because they're not on turn, I'll say they start to move away from the pack, and these guys just start to close the gap as well, because they want to get closer to see the action. So these guys have started moving that way. Okay, takes us to Landragosa. Actually, can you make... You never said your words, so we'd go... What is the highest passive perception amongst you?
Not going to be me.
Mine's 14.
Not including you, Quentin. Sorry, is what?
Mine's 14.
9.
Okay. Ooh. You do think that you see, Ash, the one not kobold off to the left during the course of this. You do feel that, like, at some point just after that last thing, you almost think, was he just whispering or saying something? And you think it's possible that, having done what you just did, you think, did he just heal? Well, that's cheating, you think. And you think, this is outrageous. Did he just throw a healing word out there? And then you think, oh wait, I did that as well. And you feel a little bit better that it's not just you that's doing the cheating. So Drosa's gonna pull out his sword, and he's struggling on it now, but he's gonna kind of run at you a little bit crazy and recklessly, and he's gonna go for a big swing, which is a 24 to hit. And on his return, as he goes through and hits, he turns around to hit from behind, and that's a 21 to hit.
Oh, that's a both hits.
So again, these will both be halved. So that's going to be 7 plus 4 is 11. That's 5, and that's 10 plus 4 is 14. So that's 7. So that's 12 points of damage, including it being halved. So a total of 12 points of slashing damage.
Noted. 24.
And as he did this, he sort of charged past you like that and hit you twice. He looks at you. Are you bloodied?
I am.
So I don't know what your hit points are, because I didn't want to for this. He's going to look at you and look at himself. He's going to make a perception check, actually. Give me 1 second. His perception is... Oh, it's super high. So he rolled an 18. So I'm going to say, are you at more or less? That I'll reveal what my hit points are at the same time now, because you can see him. You look at each other. You eye each other up at this point. Are you at more or less than 12 hit points?
More.
And he looks at you, sees this, and he looks to all the kobolds around him, and he doesn't want to lose his face. He goes, These humans, these people, they're wily. I like it. I hope we see you again. Come on, boys. Let's leave them to it. Torch the rest of the village as we go. And he just turns around and confidently, like he had you beat, but knowing that he probably didn't, he starts to stride away. What do? We're out of combat at this point. Do you want to say anything, shout after him, do anything?
Is that all you got, you big chicken?
It's like, that's not all I've got. And then he sort of throws a torch as he gets sort of along here. He throws a torch into the most. He lights up a torch and throws it against this house. He goes, I've got that and a whole lot of friends. And he sees this kobold walking away to the south with the prisoners. He goes, where are you going? Let him go. We don't want rabble like that in our camp. But I'm a man of my word, so I won't slice their throats. And he turns around to you, Quent, one more time. He looks at you and he goes, but the next time I see you, I'll slice your throat. And then he starts to wander off. And all the kobolds start to follow.
Do we want to punish him?
By this point, Tazar has made it over to about here and started to see the children coming and was about to do something. But as you hear him say that he's letting them go. But I do need you, because they're all now walking towards you, I do need one final round of stealth checks as you all try to like hide in the bushes next to the burning house.
That was a 15.
It's like that's all you can roll. It's like 15. That's brilliant. Fortunately, we actually had a 2 in there, but we had 3 successes this time. So as you see that the children, this kobold now like, come on you little shits, go on, fuck off, and he starts to send them off in that direction, and they all start running toward the door. And Quent, as you kind of go there and you gather them up and you start to protect them, and you've got your sword as they all come around and looking at you, the cultist especially, as he looks, you see him and he's actually wearing this mask, which you think you recognize, and you look at it, and we'll do a roll on that in a little bit, but he's wearing this crazy mask that covers his face, and he kind of looks at you once and then kind of like moves off in this direction, and they all start to flee. Does anyone want to do anything as this is happening? As you guys suddenly basically merge back into these trees.
Yes,
But it would be silly.
the moment that the children are inside the castle and safe, I would cast Fireball.
Are you going to cast Fireball?
Yes, I would cast it at the blue guy, and assuming he was...
At this point, the blue guy is already... They are not hanging around. He started walking whilst the kids are over here. They're starting to go and run back. He says it.
Okay,
he's
so
already thrown a torch into this house, and he's already over by these houses.
So by the time the kids are in the castle, what can I see?
Tail-ending kobolds, that have made it through. So it'll sort of be sort of like this. They're all kind of making their way off. Some of them are running off. They're all running off in every direction. These 2 guys have run over and started setting fire to this house. The cultist has headed down to try and follow him, and obviously he's going to cast a Cure Serious Wounds on him as he does it, or I think it's a Cure Light Wounds. So he's going to just cast the Cure spell. These guys have run over here and they're torching this house, and these guys are running down. And you do see, and as you look around, you see a lot of torches. There is still a lot of people around. But if you want to cast it, you can cast it.
If there's no big group, there's no point.
No, by the time that these guys have come, they've come to Quent first, because they see that, and they're like, oh, thank you, save us. And then they open, then at this point, someone opens the door, and they're like, come inside. And Quent, are you going to back in?
Yeah, might as well.
I'd like to think you do it kind of like with your face out that way, just backing up, great axe in hand, just making sure, and then as you come inside, they close the door, and the night's adventure seems to have come to an end.
If there weren't quite so many of them, it was very tempting as he went to go command him to grovel.
There were,
grovel to Quent, which would keep him there, and then you could fireball them all.
I mean, it's possible. But what you do notice is, I mean, there is still a dragon flying around above, and there are a lot. I mean, it wasn't like we had the 15 here. There is 30 or 40. They've sort of chosen to go. They've got what they came for, but had it have escalated, but you could have done. But by the time it's all, you've got the children, you've got everyone safe. As you come inside, Governor Nightel comes down, and it takes, again, Tazar, as you're here hiding, is there anything you would like to do? As at this point, Sergeant Markuth is, we got to keep it down, boy. There's a lot of them going around us right now. Is there anything you want to do, or are you just going to hide?
I am just hiding.
And you do see an ambush. You see a big ambush drake, sort of.
Would I want to do something? I am.
A big, like a much bigger kobold, almost like a half dragon, drake-like creature comes past. He's almost like a half-sized dragon, like a half-sized small dragon. He comes through here with these kobolds as they head down here, but none of them see you because you rolled quite well. You do see Drosa, Land Dragosa himself come through here, and he's saying, I was fun. I've not had a fight like that in years. I'll tell you what, I'd like to see him again. Although saying that, I kind of wish we had him on our team. He had some spunk. And they come in away, and they walk out, and we'll call that as a completion. The nighttime part goes in. Governor Nightall's going to come up to you and go, and he comes up to you, Quen, and he gets you in a big man hug. And as he does, he realizes that your bloodied chest coats his posh robes. And he looks down and he's like, and then he hugs you again. He goes, thank you so much for saving the children. Oh, you are the heroes here today. We'll give you make some food. Let's get this man healed up and let's get everyone safe. And in the morning we'll have to go out and see who we can find. He goes, you've got a place to stay here tonight. We'll make sure because the keep's actually quite big, literally smaller than here, but you can see that there is that. You remember the downstairs section had almost like a barracks in it. Which had 20, 30 beds. But this is an actual a fort where 50 or 60 soldiers
the dragon
are in
killed a
residence
load of
and
people,
keep.
so there should be plenty of beds.
Loads of beds knocking around. As you go down, you do a lot of beds are full of injured people. They've got acid burns, but they pull you along to a separate room, and they say, and it's actually Lauren Swift who'd come up and healed you earlier. She's like, oh, thanks so much for saving me and my children. You guys take this room. I'll go get you some food and we'll bring it in and just rest up for the night and feel better. Oh, thank you so much for saving us today. And you have my thanks. And she kind of goes over to, at this point, it was, I think, Taser, who had gone out to save the children, also who had helped save in the first thing. And she shakes your hand and she's like, I don't know if I can thank you enough for saving me and mine. And she goes to the big guy and she kind of awkwardly fist bumps you. She's like, you're great, thanks. And then she's like, you two as well. You're all so brave. And then she kind of retreats out and leaves you to it. And is there anything you want to achieve other than just a long rest, or is it long rest time?
I was gonna say, if we think we're going to do long rest, I'll use a few more healing words on some of the injured soldiers and just help them out a bit.
Yeah. As you go out there and give them offering words of healing and just some of their injuries start to go away. Again, Lauren's just like, oh, I didn't realise that you were a healer. I thought with the magics I saw you use, you were one of those magic types, but you heal as well. That's wonderful.
It's something
thanks.
that I've only just figured out how to do. I was watching Arlo do it, and he didn't seem very good at it, so I thought I'd give it a go, and I think I'm a little bit better than him.
Oh, so the old one can heal as well. Do you think he could come out and heal? And she looks over and...
Some of the times when he tries to heal, he actually damages people, so it's...
It's still my favourite thing. A healer that can heal from between -1 and 3 points of healing. Okay, so the night goes off. You heal some people. Quen, you rest up. Everyone that sees you kind of gives you a, shakes your hand or gives you a fist bump or gives that whole brother kind of thing goes on, and they're like, today you have done for us what no man is expected to do. You've gone above and beyond. And that is pretty much your evening spent eating. Some ales brought round and some drinks are had, as everyone is just thankful that they're able to survive, but thoughts going out. And you do see out in the front as well, certainly at one point, you do see Sergeant Markarth put together a group of men, and they go out to try and... A lot of the commoners as well that are no longer injured do head out to try and put out some of the fires and to see if there are any more people that they can rescue. And word goes out to the village that this is a safe place. And as the kobolds and the cultists have gone, everybody seems to go out and try to do what they can to save the town. Okay. You can all press long rest and have sleep if you like.
Okay. Can we move things along so that I can see whether I can get back into the thing first? Before
Oh, no, you're in. No, you're in. They all left. Once they'd gone, you'd stealthed. Everyone gathers back here. Like I say, Sergeant Markov's already arranged another. He's gone in and arranged another outing. Forget the map now. I'll move you all off from here for the moment. And whilst I'll move you guys just to a blank entrance template, so you don't get confused whilst I make a few changes. So yes, at that point, take a long rest. If you want to take a pee break, it's a good time for a break. Our barbarian was successful.
Also, I need to refresh my potion of healing.
Refresh your potion of healing, and we'll get to the next day, and we will figure out where we go from there.
Oh yeah, so
Mage arm will last how long?
Did we get the potion of healing that we were promised?
Not yet. You've
Okay.
kind of been shown to quarters. You've been given food. You've healed up. You've healthed up. You've rested overnight. And to be honest, the person that would have given is already gone out. Governor Nighthill's, after seeing you in arranging efforts, he's retired to his bedroom as well. Yes. So just take a small break and we'll be back. Thank you very much. Do the pausey thing and tell us when we're off.
Oh yes, I need to do that.
Yeah, you're the broadcaster, baby.
Where's my button for D&D intermission? There we go.
didn't follow through. That would have been embarrassing.
And we're back.
Or did I? Okay, guys. So, morning has fallen upon you. You've had sleep. Some of you may have been off healing and flirting with certain ladies. As you make up your way in the morning, you will wake up, make your way to kind of coming up from the downstairs area. You as you come up, you let me bring you back to this map now because everything should have disappeared from it. If there's a few kobolds knocking around, just pretend they're not there. Let's bring you back into here. You'll need to bring the map back to the main fort.
Mm-hmm.
And then the dragon comes down and kills you all. So as you make your way out of your rooms,
I don't
you
know.
have one
Fully
room between
recharged. I think we did fairly well against it last time.
you. You come out, and as you come out into the main kind of open courtyard area, you can see it's been like it's almost been turned into a makeshift dining room of sorts. Like there are lots of long tables laid out, and there's like a whole load of people kind of just sitting there and eating, and some of the guys are now the people that you'd seen injured the day before with the light injuries, like you know, eye patches on and arms in slings that are now around, and some of them are even helping prepare food and carry food over to others, and a lot of the children are off playing in the corners. It's kind of like this communal coming together. The doors at the front are open, you notice, and there's a regular flow of people in and out as you sort of watch it for a couple of seconds. You see some people. You do actually notice out the front is a cart, and some people are offloading some supplies from it that may have come in from somewhere at some point or was hidden away as people start to just get back to their regular day, if their regular day was the day after a tidal wave has hit a city or after a massive fire has burnt half the town down. They're getting back to some kind of normalcy and trying to survive, and they're all making conversation, and no one seems to be really talking about the attack that much as you make your way. And as soon as you come out to the courtyard, Sergeant Markov looks down and goes, I believe the governor wants to speak to you. And Castellan Escobar, who during the course of the night last night, he was the dwarf. It was the Sergeant Markov that led the thing. It was Castellan, who was the dwarf that led you out the rear in the first part. He comes back in and he's like, I hear you were instrumental in us surviving through the night, especially you for helping save the children. He looks at Quent, he taps you on he goes to sort of tap you on the back and realises that he probably can't reach your back, and he kind of just pats you on the butt a little bit. Jolly good, great work. I myself was out helping the villagers and getting them back as best I could and rounding them up. We've got quite a lot here, but there's a lot of damage out there. I believe the governor wants to speak to you, and he's got some rewards for you and a job offer if you're interested. Come through, and he kind of leads you, if you want to follow him, into the main governor's office.
Yeah.
I will follow him.
As you get there, the governor looks up and he's like, gentlemen, without you, who knows if any of us would still be here. We certainly short a few of the little ones. I believe we owe you these, and Escobar sort of goes into this little tub and pulls out a couple of little little small, tiny, well, it's tiny, but smallish bottles of just regular healing, and passes them over to Tazar.
When he comes
Igor,
back.
I believe this is what you earned last night. It's much appreciated. And the governor goes, yes, you seem to be very capable in helping us last night, and I was just wondering, see, during the course of the night, we had a wagon come in, and we've had some other people come by. We've sent out some communiques. It turns out this was a coordinated attack. They attacked a few of the villages in the area, and it's of grave concern. We've sent for support from Bardusk, but nothing's going to arrive yet. And I feel that we need to find out many things. We need to discover where the base of operations is from these raiders. They were a masters from some kind of cult. Who are they? Who are their leaders? What is motivating these attacks? And do they plan to attack again? Where do they plan to attack again? We desperately need to find out all these things. We also know that we've had a lot of things stolen, including some people. I was hoping that I could beseech you to assist us. Maybe if you could locate the raiders' camp, find out as much of that information as possible, whether they're going to attack again, where they plan to strike, how many of them there are, where are they? Maybe find any of our gear, maybe find any of our people. If you could do that, we'd be willing to pay you 250 gold apiece. It's a lot of fucking money.
Is that 250 gold? But I'll do that as Arlo.
Is that 250 gold per citizen?
250 gold for each of you, per a person for yourselves.
Yes.
If you could get any of that information, I mean, obviously, the more information you garner, we can give you 1,000 gold as a team, but obviously we need as much information as possible. If you were to come back with one person and say that you don't know where their camp is, obviously that wouldn't be worth 250 gold. But we've got up to 250 gold. Just get as much information as we can. We desperately need to know where their base is, how many people are there. You might want to write this down, guys. Where their base is, how many people are there. If you can find out what is motivating and who their leaders are, and the key thing, do they plan and where they plan to strike next? That's the key information that we're looking for, along with any items that you can return. And the most important thing, can you free any people that have been captured?
So where are their bases? Who are their leaders? What is their motivation? Am I missing anything?
How many? How big is their forces, etc. And then rescue people, rescue stuff.
Okay.
If you could do that, that'd be wonderful.
Can I ask? You said you sent runners out to Bardusk. Can I ask? Have you tried to contact the Northern Kingdom of Ertugard?
Sorry, say that again.
Have you tried to beseech the Northern Kingdom of Ertugard? It's an elven kingdom, just north of Bardusk. They're quite a power in the region, and key to Arno's backstory.
We don't we don't tend to deal that often with the elves of the area. We tend to keep to ourselves, and a lot of the human settlements tend to work together. So I don't think we have, but I mean, Bardusk, I'm sure when the word gets there, they're more likely to contact them, maybe for assistance. But that's way beyond what I would do. I just work I'm just the mere governor of this little small hamlet.
I don't suppose they would help anyway. A fat lot of good they were in my history. Anyway.
Okay, so the 2 healing potions that they've passed across. So who's holding what in terms of healing potions right now? So Sarge used one that he had.
Yeah, I'm out.
So he needs, well, right. Ashrin, you've got one healing potion, don't you?
I can't see one in my inventory. But I can heal, so it's probably not too important for me. Oh, I've got Potion of Healing Greater. Yes, I do.
Yeah.
That's,
So you've
that's
got
why
one.
it was in green.
Tazar has one as well. So in my mind, why don't Ashrin, you give Quent your greater healing, because he's got more hit points.
Yep.
And then Arlo and Ashrin hold on to one of the smaller ones each.
I'd like to think that while she's just having this conversation, Governor Knight was like, whenever you're ready, if you could just, it's just that the job offers on the table. I mean, talk amongst yourselves by all means.
Well, it's important. We need to sort out the backpacks. Okay, so Quent, if you just want to add a healing potion, greater, and then Ashrin and Emil have add basic ones, and then just back onto the actual job.
So guys, do you think it's worth us accepting this? It sounds awfully dangerous. But I mean, we did come here seeking treasure and adventure. Certainly the map looks like it will take us in this direction. What say you, Tazar?
You're muted.
Muted.
We can try.
Tazar.
Have we got
Ever
any
the one for
unfinished
excitement and
questions?
adventure.
Say that again. Say that again, Ash.
Have we got any unfinished question marks? I mean, I know we've got to go at some point and pick up like the armor and take the horses back and whatever. But I don't think we've
The
got
horses are
any major...
yours.
Well, okay, go get the money or whatever we were getting for the mine.
Yeah.
Doodad. But that's not a major one. That's just a when we're there type one. I don't think we've got any major question marks outstanding, have we?
There was to pick up a book from Mayrin, but that was expected to be within a few weeks anyway. There was heading out to go to the area where the treasure map would lead, which this may or may not anyway. And yeah, it was kind of like you didn't have any major, nothing at all really.
Okay. I mean...
Am I to take
got
it,
nothing
Ashwin,
better
that
to
you would
do.
like to do this because you have nothing else to do?
Exactly. Nothing better to do. Sounds...
Nothing better to do.
Oh,
1,000 gold seems like quite a lot of money.
Also, I kind of want another crack at that dragon at some point. I mean, maybe not quite yet. Maybe we want to get a little bit better first, but...
Yeah, besides, there's a couple of heads out there that wants to get a little smashing, so it's all good and fun.
Yeah, I think Quent wants a rematch against that dude, or more to finish it off.
Okay, so he says it could be an arduous trip. We don't know how far away they are, where they're going to. Is there anything we could do to help you on your way? Any supplies that you would need?
I will definitely need bullets.
Bullets. Ooh. We're only a small village here. That's not the kind of... we don't really have anyone with that kind of weaponry or anything. So I just want to clarify, because I was writing some notes on this the other day, just to come out of character. Tazar, what is it that you got black powder, correct?
I don't see it in my inventory. Give me 1 minute.
Can you remember anyone? Tithe? Arlo?
I am trying to think, because I do think there was something where he got half the components. Like, no, the blacksmith could make the bullet casings, maybe, but couldn't do...
Yeah, I need to go and get...
He couldn't do the powder, but he could do the casings.
Right, so what you're missing at the moment is black powder, and that's to use him. And if you were going to do it yourself, and that's something we're going to look at probably next week, next time, is I've got an idea on something, but we'll come back to that as well. So right now you're sure, yeah. So we wouldn't really have any anyone about that kind of thing. So we don't really have bullets per se, but we've got a wagon. I saw that you actually. At any point did someone go away and get your horses?
Oh yes, I was going to say, could we put them in the stables? But we didn't, did we? We left them outside the village in the end, didn't we?
We would assume that at some point someone would have gone. Tazar, when he was out with the group and saw them going, would have gone and got the horses, brought them. Because I did see that you had some horses. We could give you maybe a wagon if that would help you along your way, but we do have one that's just arrived and we're just unloading it. Possibly we could give you some food for the journey, any kind of regular supplies.
Maybe a bale of hay or something for the horses. I mean, we've got a few rations for us, but horses might need something to eat.
Escobar at this point goes off and goes out and disappears for a while. The governor's like, obviously it's in good faith that you would do this for us, but you've seemed quite trustworthy. So we have managed to pull this out, and he sort of pulls out a bag and puts it on the table, opens it up, and goes, "You can carry what you want, but let's just call that a forward payment on future earnings." Does anyone want to look at it, count it, guess what's in there?
Definitely want to look at it.
Okay, are you going to look at it or are you going to count it?
How bad taste would it be to count? I think I'll count it.
As you start to sort of, he's like, he looks, he sort of sits back and waits you. It takes you a couple of seconds, and there is 100 gold.
Okay.
So should we just add 25 gold each?
So you sort of count it, and then you kind of separate out a little pile of each, and so everyone had 25 gold to your inventory. At this point, it's Escobar comes back in, and he said, "I've made sure your horses are fully fed, and we've attached some nose bags and things. We've put some feed on the back of the horses. We've also added some supplies and some food for you guys, along with a little treat, just a little gift from me." And so he thinks, thanks for all your help, and hopefully I'll see you back here with some information on these bastards soon. And then he makes his way out.
So, do we know anything more than a general direction they're going in?
At this point, Nighttool sort of talking like, because Sergeant Markov, could you come in? And so he comes round and comes down the thing. He's like, yes, sir. He's like, did you want to lead our guys? So we did discover yesterday. I mean, it's not secret. There were a lot of kobolds and cultists and everything walking all over our grounds, setting fire to things. So you can definitely see it's pretty obvious the path that they took. Yeah. They made a wide swath of grass trampled off over in that direction, and as he kind of he leads you actually out to the wall and points up in the direction, and you can see you can see the path they took. It's not difficult to see the footprints, etc., of the trip that they led in.
Where would that be on the map? North, south, east, west?
It is in a southerly direction.
But I'm guessing he's going to make us roll for it anyways.
No, that was it's not obvious.
Initially.
It was a southerly direction.
Might be after a while it splits or goes through a river or something.
You missed it. You missed it.
Lots of time for that. So the path goes off. So he goes, right, we really need to get back to the business of fixing up the town. I really appreciate if you could. So and as you lead, you sort of again they're kind of leading you by the hand a little bit. Because they've got things they want to get on with, so they've taken it to the wall. It brings you down kind of these steps over here as you all kind of come round from the outside and then down. And as you come here, your horses are here by the gate. They're not on the map at the moment, but let's just assume that they are there. And you have horses.
And a stable.
So what are we, fairly early, mid-morning, something like that?
Yeah, I'm guessing.
But you've gotten up, you've had breakfast. It was quite a late night, so you're looking at it's around about sort of 10:30.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right. Yes. So, wait. Do we know what this treat is?
So Linen Swift, sort of as you came down, she looks over and she's like, "Oh look, there's my little healer," and she kind of gives you a little wink. And as you go and you sort of look in your horses, as you open, you see that there is this feed, and then you've got your saddlebag, and in one of your saddlebags there is another potion of healing.
Okay, nice.
So it's like he slipped an extra potion of healing in there, which is in one of the horses. So the horse currently has in its saddlebag a potion of healing.
Who would like to pick that one up?
I shall grab it and put it in the backpack.
Okay, so we have an extra potion of it. So 2 potions of healing for Eagle. Everyone else has 1 potion of healing, and Sarge has a potion of greater healing.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense, because then the two fighters, Sarge has got greater, Tazar's got the 2 small, we've got 1 each.
It says greater on Tazar's backpack. I think he'll have a small.
I think they both have one of each, yeah.
Okay, cool.
I like Palo Alto. The poor horses are bloody starving. They've been out all night, no food. Oh my god. Right, so we're going to make a way. So if that's everything in the town, everyone goes back about their thing. Linen, again, just as you're leaving, gives your horse, Ash, just a little pat on the arse. And it's sort of a very affectionate pat on your horse's arse as you leave. And you guys make your way out and start to ride in a southerly direction following the tracks.
Right, so we now have a wagon, do we?
No, you didn't ask for it. He did say you can have a wagon or not, and you didn't ask for it, so they didn't hitch your horses up to it. To be honest, it might be a curse anyway.
It's a bit conspicuous, and we've got a portable mansion, so
exactly.
As long as we've got a bit of food for the horses, which I said we'd got, so that's the main thing.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess me and Taser will get on Bessie.
Yep.
I'll have my mid-morning snooze while Taser guides us to wherever we're going.
You're 90% of the time snooze.
So it's like hobbits have second breakfast, you have second snooze.
It's hard getting old. Right, so
Okay.
So we're heading out down this general trail. As stealthy as you can
General trail.
If you can on 2 big horses.
Yeah, so I'm just going to move across to this map for the moment, just because it's like the picture of a road. Oh, that's actually some other people that are there. So you are just on... It's just a road at the moment, just for background. So what I want to do is I just want to get some rolls. So you follow the path, you lead out of your camp, you come down. You kind of follow the road for a little bit, because you realise that they sort of followed it. And then as they head off-road... it kind of leads you... Is this the right one I want? No, that's the wrong map. Dooba-dooba-dooba-dooba-doo. Let's just go big map of the area, actually. I'm just realising did I put the map there? Yes, I did. There we go. Let's move you guys out to that map. Here we go. So, you head south as you were instructed and as you followed. If you move to the bottom of the map, it's right at the bottom of the map is greenest. Is it not on your map?
I was going to say, there aren't any labels on this version, right? I can see it.
Son of a bitch.
I can see the
There we go.
labels.
X marks the spot greenest and to
It should be there now. That's where you are.
Yeah.
You would have also known from other maps that you've seen, you would have actually known both of those places, which I'll add. And just for Arlo, that's already on there, the Reaching Wood. There we go. So that's what you've got for now, and I'll reveal some other things a little bit later. But right now, this is all you need to know. So you've headed out south, and you're moving kind of in this direction, and you move... it's obvious and easy to follow the tracks for the majority. The path confirms what the characters already knew. There were a lot of things. There are a mix of humans and kobold and reptiles. But if all of you can make me a perception check...
That is an 18.
Dirty 20.
4.
So, 3 of you, certainly...
Arlo's asleep.
Yes, yeah, Arlo's asleep. You shouldn't have even rolled. So...
That's why I got 4.
You're noticing there are some... Tracks seem to lead in both ways. And then, the cleverest amongst you wouldn't take that difficult. And even Quent is figuring, because he's got tracking abilities, he's like, this is the tracks of them coming to attack and then leaving. So they're going back the way they came. And what you also notice with that perception is... Sorry?
Alright. Mike's active when it shouldn't be.
Okay. And then what you do spot is the beasts, like the beasts of burden, the horses' footprints, etc. All of these footprints seem a lot deeper on the way back. And you realise that that's because they were carrying stolen shit.
I see nothing. I'm asleep.
You travel for about 12 miles. Things start to get a little bit more rugged, a little bit more rocky.
What time of day is it?
So you're now moving, I can't remember how many miles a day you get on a horse. 1 second, D miles per day horse.
Only afternoon.
65, essentially about 60 miles a day, I think they said, isn't it? 3 miles an hour covers 24 miles in a day. And you've done half that, so it's now moving toward the late evening.
Okay,
late afternoon.
I kind of wake up briefly. Mage armor.
Did you want to? So you've got mage armor. That's fine.
Well, no,
did you want to do your rolls?
You get to about halfway through the day, so it's going to carry on until the rest of the day. You just put it on. Good for the rest of the day.
Did you want to do the rolls? Your rolls for me.
Yes.
Does anyone else have any daily things? Did you want to get out a creature, Quent?
I could. Not that it really wouldn't matter much since we're on the road, but...
It could be just good to have one if you want to get it for the day. Let me know what it is.
That's a 1, so that is actually the one that you prepared.
Is that the jackal or the hyena?
That would be the jackal.
Okay, so the jackal is in play in a little bit. Right, so we...
Got an 8 and a 9 there, so we've got some people failing ability checks later on.
Failing ability checks. Hopefully not your own teammates. 12 miles you head in moving toward the later afternoon. It's definitely getting steeper. Rocky plateaus replace the gently rolling hills. The land between the plateaus is largely flat, broken out by outcroppings and the occasional wandering stream coming down steep-sided gullies. The plateaus jut 50 to 100 feet above them, so you also now get into a situation where you're almost like walking... As you're travelling through it, you're going up hills and then you're going through little... not so much valleys, but almost like with the rocks high on each side, and you do need to keep your eyes open. You're now starting to worry that this could be a situation where you may end up with some kind of ambush or something.
Kind of going through
after having seen Arlo
gorge.
do mage armor and now seeing this, I also mage armor up.
Yeah, and those of you that are awake, if those that are awake can make a perception check for me.
Sorry, Ashton, do you quicken that to, was it twin spell it?
Not at the moment. Or do I? Wait. Let me have a look.
It's dirty 20.
And sorcery points equal to the spell's level.
Oh, 21.
Oh, in which case,
Okay.
yes, I will. I'll twin spell
Yeah,
it,
you're
and
more
so
perceptive than me.
Quent can have it as well.
Okay.
Sorry, what was I doing? Perception.
Yes.
11 plus 4, I think? 15.
So pretty much as a group that rolled, and Tazar kind of spots it first as he's kind of leading the way. You spot a little smoke in the distance. As you've been very careful around and above you, you realise that they must have travelled. They had a good 7 or 8 hours head start on you in general, so unless they've left some stragglers to ambush people following them. But so far you haven't come across any, but then you do see smoke from a fire, what looks like a couple of miles in front of you. What do you do?
Okay, I will. Who else is awake?
Everyone's up. You're all riding your horses, although maybe asleep on the back of a horse.
Okay, so I will say that I see smoke in the distance. Do we want to check it out, or do we think it could be a trap?
I wouldn't have thought it's a trap, but we certainly want to be wary.
Well, I mean, we can always stealthily crawl closer and see what's what.
Like
How far in the distance is this?
So at the moment, it's you don't know exactly, but it's on the horizon. You're looking at, if you had to guess, you'd say 1 to 2 miles. So you're a couple of miles away. You're walking distance. You're talking 15, 20 minutes. Riding, you'd get there in 5 minutes, but that'd be a lot harder to be stealthy. It's not far away, but you're certainly not in a situation where you're going to get spotted now. But if you're going to head in that direction, you would certainly want to be stealthed up, or full of the talkativeness to get you through.
Okay, so let's get maybe a little bit closer on the horses. Not too much closer, but let's go the walking down a little bit. Let's put the distance.
Yeah.
Let's say half the distance on the horses, and then we'll stealthily see if we want to
Sneak.
sneak.
Yeah, so get one of the miles on the horses, tie them up, and then proceed on foot. Sounds good.
So make a stealth check, please, each of you.
Be a great time for me to use the dice.
Ooh, dear.
That wasn't a good stealth check on my behalf. I rolled a 6.
Mine's not much
Plus-
better. I'm at 9.
I'm at 12.
I'm at 22.
And his
Okay.
6 was with the plus.
Yes, it was.
Okay. So you leave the horses behind and you start to make your way, and
Noisily.
quite noisily. You think you're all being quite stealthy, though. You're all being quite stealthy.
God damn it, I've got guidance. Why do I not use this?
You really should. If you remembered to use guidance, you'd
Well, I
have been
guide
good.
myself. And so there we go.
I will
There's a 1 on that. I've got 13. Not that makes it.
I would tell the group that I've not rolled very well, and I will be a few steps ahead of them, so that they can still say
It's not the way it works. It's not the way it works. You don't.
rolled.
There's no role in the world. It's just the role reflects how stealthy you're being. So you all think you're trying to be stealthy. It's just as you're doing it, you're just probably less aware. They're probably more aware of than you might think, depending, of course, on what their passive perception is. Of course, with stealth, it's your stealth against their passive perception. And as we've established, kobolds are not very perceptive. But who else may be there? Who knows?
I'm not sure
So-
they're 6 or 9 low passive perception.
Well, I'm definitely sure they don't see me because I'm at 22. So
Yeah.
So as you approach a fire, you watch it, and as you get closer, you start to watch, and you do see that there are a group of humans and a group of kobolds that appear to be in a heated discussion, which as yet has led them to not necessarily notice anyone approaching.
Distracted. Excellent.
It's obvious as you watch them for a few seconds that they do, although they're clearly on the same side, they have a distrust of each other. You can see them arguing, and you hear references to from the cultists, how these kobolds, they don't really truly believe. They just in it for the money, etc. At the same time, it comes across that they're kind of bullying the kobolds, and the kobolds are a bit downtrodden, and they're talking about the food that they're cooking, because you'll notice that they're cooking some prairie hens, and the kobolds are not cooking theirs, they're just eating them raw, and they go, oh, it's disgusting, it's so disgusting, these animals, and they're like, you think we're animals? At least we know what we're doing, and we don't stab each other in the back. And just about at this point, suddenly Tazar steps on a twig that cracks so loud, and like three of the kobolds and one of the cultists at the bottom immediately turns around and sees you, and I need you all to roll initiative.
God damn it, Tazar.
Just when you thought you'd gotten away with it.
If it wasn't for those
Okay.
damn kids.
an 8 is not a good one.
Damn it, no, mine's not great either.
Although I'm still looking at the map though.
Okay. Yeah, I'm moving you all to the right page now.
Us? Nah, we can easily take those.
The trick is not killing every single one of them with Fireball in turn 1. That's the hard part.
You sure?
That's your problem.
Especially when you might want to maybe question them as you have questions.
Yeah.
Oh, kill everyone except one with.
With Fireball, yeah, exactly that. That's exactly how you do it. Let me put each of you on the map. I do apologise. You know what? I've managed to. Oh, it's in JJ assets. There we go. So moving from the. I'm hoping now if it won't work. I established this earlier that dragging from the right doesn't bring the stuff that I want it to. So I need to go to my start page. I want to highlight all of you. And what creature was it? It was the jackal.
Yes, that's what we said.
Here we go. That is the group of the day. Oh, you need to I'll reset your hit points when I've dragged you across. And into here. And you guys are all in these trees down here.
Not right at the top.
Oh, so I did move you in here. See, that's how prepared I was. They're old tokens. Screw those guys. They're losers.
This is
some
mirror
reason-
image. We're attacked from both sides.
You are coming from the north, in fairness, but you kind of looped round.
I can see myself at the top of the map.
That's really meta. First question, as always, to my gunsmith friend, Tazar. What are you currently carrying in your hands?
I think I'm going to go with the equipment. Let me just check. I can't remember what's damaged and what's not. Was the rapier damaged?
The rapier's damaged, yeah. So currently you've got a it was the
Scimitar.
other sword, the scimitar and gun. So you either carry scimitar and gun and get an extra attack, or you carry one of them and a shield and only get one attack, but then you get the extra AC.
It will be scimitar and shield for right now.
Scimitar and shield. Okay, so currently the gun is holstered and can't be used, which is a bit weird because you're a gunslinger.
I know, but I don't have many bullets left, so it's a case of I'm having to use the scimitar while we get some more bullets.
You have 21 bullets left.
And 21. I can go through 21 in about yeah.
Yeah. Okay. No problem. Also remember that you can. Yeah, it's fine. That's all good. So you got scimitar and shield on the go. Everyone else is as they are, and we have a jackal where we've got our 2 numbers. Let's do some combat. So I'm going to let me add each of you now. So the jackal runs. The jackal runs on Quent's turn. So we only need an initiative for that. Each of you can put your initiatives in. I'm going to roll initiatives for my guys.
That's more like it.
Oh,
I like. Yes, I do like that roll. Thank you very much.
Oh, also Arlo as well.
20. And he's as a spry old man, he will be going before Taser.
Ooh, spry old man.
He gets a lot of a lot of cardio from running away.
You mean sleeping while everybody else is fighting? No, I think. Yeah. I don't know. Would it benefit Taser go first? I don't know.
Taser, it's whoever's got the highest dex.
Yeah, so
You
I
don't-
go
you don't
first,
choose.
but I can choose to allow you to go first. To what do you say? It's like holding an action. I will do this after Taser does something.
Well,
But
I mean, what I would say is I'm happy for. Yeah, you could do it that way, or
I-
but then
I
that's a
want
held
to go
action. Or
first.
alternatively, if you want to go first, you can go first, or you can let him go first.
You
But
were
that will be
actually-
for the entire combat.
You're both the same decks.
Okay.
So I'm
So
gonna roll for it.
roll for it.
Are we rolling?
Just a d20.
16.
Okay, so the acolyte first.
7. Yeah, you go first. I got a 7.
Sarge is just like, he's got to use a fireball and kill everyone. There's going to be no one for me to kill.
And then kobold. Okay, is everyone rolled initiative? Cool. So we're going to start with. So we got Arlo, then we've got Taser, and then the kobolds. Excellent. Is there a winged kobold? I missed the winged kobold. I didn't even get the sheet up for the winged. I didn't realize there was a couple of different types of kobolds here.
Yeah, which ones
Winged.
are the winged? Are the gold ones or the bluish ones?
The winged kobold is the gold ones.
Okay.
Which I am just going to click on now, and then we're going to do initiative on that. And that's our final roll.
You've
Oh, I
got
don't
an
have roll the
ex-
cultists.
You've got an extra.
I've got an
cultist.
extra cultist. There we go. Go away. Just bring that up
It's our
there.
cultist.
Okay. We are ready. So as they start to get ready, they see you, and all of a sudden, before they can... You hear that crack from Tazar, and then the two of you realise, shit, at which point both of you act Arlo going first.
Right. So, grabbing my spell book, right, saying the words,
I cast upon thee the strength of spiders and silk.
and I just web that group of people there. So I just fire out masses
Nice.
of webbing. So it's a 20-foot cube, which I think that is.
Mm-hmm.
DC 16 strength check.
16. Man, your DC's got high. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's
Yeah, well, you
7
forget
roll?
the magic item I've got gives me +1 to all my DCs and spell attacks.
Oh, that's right. That's right. So 7 rolls. And what strength? What check was it? Strength.
Strength, DC 16.
-2 on all of them. So surprisingly, fail, fail, fail. That's a natural 1 crit fail. So that's our first crit fail of the evening. Fail, fail, and a fail. And I think that's 19. So the guy at the bottom, he's not in it. No! The guy that succeeded is the guy that's not in it. Because I rolled 7. So I rolled 7. So this guy. Can I highlight them all together? Yeah, there we go. Let me highlight them all, and then do the. Wait, let me do it. I do it one at a time. Son of a bitch. So I'll web all of them. Yeah. What else are you doing? Anything else?
Yeah, I suppose because I can't cast any more spells. So what I'm going to do is just move across to the corner here. I'm a little bit further away from some of the other people. I mean, I can't see any tree trunks, but I imagine he'd kind of like hide behind a tree trunk spell. Tree trunk spell.
Okay. So they're all kind of webbed like that, and this one's just not as much. Tazar, what are you doing?
Just a random warning for people. Webs are extremely flammable, and if any fire touches it, the whole thing burns away, doing 2d4 damage, but they're no longer webbed. So, just watch out, unless that's what you're trying to do.
I'm pretty sure he doesn't have any fire. Because he's not got his gun out. Had he had his gun, he could probably shoot one of them, it would explode, and they would all die. It would have been amazing.
Ooh, well, yeah, I could shoot the thingy and pull off the web. Just one action anyway to shoot this turn. I'm just going to tell the group. I hope you can all heal me if this goes wrong, but I'm goddamn because that's pretty much what I have set.
If you've not, I mean, at this point, if you wanted to, because combat hasn't started, it is as you start and you're ahead of them on combat turn. If you wanted to put you could put the. I would say at the moment, if you wanted to pull out the gun, you still could. You were there and you were sort of going into combat, and you were like, oh, he's just webbed them. I would allow you at that point to pull the gun out because we haven't started combat yet.
Okay, so I will sheath the.
So you quickly sheath it as it's all kicking off. You pull out the gun and you shoot. And who do you shoot at?
I am going to shoot at.
You don't necessarily want to shoot the web because all those guys are restrained now, right?
Yeah,
so
but
they're
they're
not,
kobolds,
they're not
bro.
going to be doing much of anything, and we do need to keep someone alive.
Okay, so I'm going to shoot the one that's not in the web.
Oh, that. Okay, I'm not going to say anything. Go.
It's still a great idea. I think they will all die. So first thing you got to do is roll to attack. With the gun.
Which one's not broken? The division.
Dwargo, you fixed it anyway.
Okay, so Dwargo's. Sorry. That's not going to hit. That's a 10.
That is not going to hit. So as you shoot, it goes wide. Now, what does the thing say on the thing if you have to hit for the second effect to hit, don't you?
The explosive.
It's not ice
on a
knife.
hit.
Yes, so it's not ice knife. So you fire once, it misses. Do you have 2 attacks now? No, you only have 1, don't you?
You'd have to action surge, but is it worth it?
No, attacks per action too. He's now.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So you fired once. You can fire again if you like.
Okay, is that not one of my bonus things? Is that?
No. You basically every turn you get 2 attacks.
At level 5, you now get 2 attacks per turn.
So if you had the gun and the sword, that's what I said about weighing bullets. So if you had the gun and the sword, you could basically fire, then run in and attack, or you can attack twice with your sword, or you can fire twice. These are the options.
So
with the gun and the sword, you could actually fire once and attack twice with the sword because you can bonus action with that sword. So it would give you 3 attacks a turn.
Knowing that one missed, I'm going to change my person that I'm going to aim for. And I'm going to go.
You're going to shoot that guy, yeah?
Yep.
Oh, you just missed an opportunity to kill all the kobolds in one shot because they would have all died if you'd have hit. Every single one of them. It would have been epic because the webs would have exploded and they've got so few hit points. Okay, so you're going to shoot at him, make an attack roll.
That's an 18.
That hits.
Yes.
Make a damage roll.
That is 11 piercing damage.
Okay, so yeah, he's looking almost dead already.
Okay, so
He gets
explosive.
hit and he's like looks down and he's in shock and he's still up, but he can't believe you just managed to. He's never seen a boomstick before.
You may want to start declaring whether it's lethal damage or non-lethal damage you're going for. So are you shooting him in the head or the foot?
I'm going to shoot in the head.
Yeah, so you've hit him. Are you going to move in or are you going to stay back?
I'm going to stay back right now.
Okay, so you're staying there. That's your turn. So the kobolds, most of them are stuck out there. So this one, the winged one, is going to... That web man's fucked them. But shooting the web, they would have all died. That'd have been cool. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to run down to here. Seeing that you did that, he's going to run at you and attack.
I'll hold my shield up.
That is 21 to hit.
Ouch! That will hit.
It's only a dagger, don't panic. 1d4 plus 3. I haven't got d4. Yeah, I do. There we go. d4. That's 3 plus 3, 6 points of damage. He doesn't have multi-attack. That's his turn. And then his mate will also run down, and he gets to attack with advantage because they have pack tactics. That's 16 plus 4. That's 20 to hit on that one. Do I get a natural 20? No. So it's a 20 to hit plus... Sorry, plus... Yes, 21 again to hit. It's 21 to hit again. And, yeah. That's a hit. So you're going to roll again, and that's, again, the same damage. 3 plus 3 is 6 damage. So that's total 12 points of damage. And that's the kobold's turn. Both the winged and the normal. All the others, do they get to make a saving throw again, or is that it?
They can try and break out each turn.
Is it at the end of their turn?
I think you can use an action, so you don't attack.
Okay, so they're using their action,
or they can attack at disadvantage if they have ranged attacks.
Okay, so the front two that are the closest will try and break free. That's a 17 minus 2 is 15. And a 16 minus 2 is 14.
DC 16?
Yeah, they both failed. So the other two see them try to break out. Both of them. So the two winged kobolds basically pull out like a rock and throw it at you. And they're going to throw at who they can see now on the left, which is Ash. Whoa, that went a bit crazy.
Disadvantage.
That's a 2 on the first roll, so that's going to be nothing. And the other guy's going to roll, and that's a natural 20 on the first roll. And a 5. Bastard.
5 surprisingly
so
is below my AC.
Those rocks, it's 5 plus 5, it was 10. But yeah, not enough. So they missed.
2 struggled, 2 have attacked, you got 2 more.
So the other 2 actual kobolds actually pull out a sling and are trying to attack you with a sling. And again, because they're all webbed, it's all gummed up, but they're going to give it a go. And that's 19 to hit, but not because it's a 4, so that's not. And then that's another nat 20 and a 16, so that's going to hit. So that 16 is the low. 16's going to. Well, it's up to you. So that's 16. It's not 16. It's 16 plus 4 with those guys. So that's a dirty 20 to hit with the sling.
So yes, that will hit, and no, I'm not going to bother shielding for a sling.
For 1d4 plus 2. That's 4 though, so that's 6 points of damage. As it kind of just catches you in the head with like a rock on a sling, and you're like, oh, you... And that's that. And that's all the kobolds having their turn, which leads us to Quent.
Oh, hello. Righty then. Well, I believe I will have my jackal go for the kobold right above green circle guy.
Yep. So he's going to run round and pounce.
That is the idea.
Sir Pounce.
See. It is... And now I need the damn thing up so I can see what it does.
Bite. It does. Oh, and it gets pack tactics, so it's got advantage as well.
Okey-dokey.
Oh, what is your dex? Quent?
My dex is what the hell is it? It's +2.
Yeah, definitely higher than this. You're definitely first. Yeah, cool. So yeah, so you've attacked. Roll. So it's pack tactics. Is it pack tactics on the jackal? I might have just given it to.
There is pack tactics on the jackal, yes. So
Okay.
I guess
So roll with advantage. And add
main
plus to hit.
idea. Well, it got a little bit better. An 11 plus +1, so 12 to hit.
Oh no, is that a winged or a normal? It's a normal.
Normal.
Their AC is 12, so it hits.
It hits, and that means I gotta roll a d4 -1 piercing. Hey, I do 3 damage on the kobold with the jackal.
He's blooded.
Yeah, I know. And my main personality here he's got 40 feet of movement, so he can basically run up there and have a little chat with those cultists, I think. Somewhere up there.
The kobold will make an attack of opportunity.
Oh, yeah, right, that thing.
That doesn't hit.
I kind of forgot about that, but whatever.
The acolyte won't get the opportunity because he's still a bit stunned from getting shot, and you're not out of his range. So as you walk past, and you're going to attack a cultist.
The acolyte, is that the one just south of me?
That's the one to the south. Yeah, he's just been shot and he's really hurt.
Okay, shout to Quinn, take him alive!
I'm basically gonna ignore the acolyte and just do a double attack on the nearest cultist.
Okay. Swing it away.
Swinging. Oof. You do not like that.
Is that a 1?
I rolled a fucking 1. Critical fail 1 to swing on first attack.
Crit fail, guys, on the first one.
And the second attack is a 15.
That hits.
Goody. So at least one of them hits. Hey. And I have that, so I can at least... Ooh. I can do 11 plus 6.
Yeah, he's down.
Yay, I killed someone.
As you carve through him, the acolyte's still just looking stunned. His two mates are like, what just happened there?
What the fuck happened? Yeah.
Yep. Is that your turn? Yeah, bonus action, movement action. Cool.
I have not bonus action.
You told the jackal to attack.
Oh yeah, right, you called it. Yeah, okay. Well, fine.
So we're going to the acolyte, who, looking at this gaping hole in his chest, is suddenly just going to reach down and touch the hole and... 1 second there. Oh, that's annoying. I can't click on that spell with him, that's really annoying. Okay, let me just click on it and see what it does. Dun dun dun. Oh, really? Dun 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 ba 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 ba. Dun 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 ba ba ba. Oh, really? That's a really cool spell.
Once again, first kill goes to me.
Yeah, smashing it. Okay, so he's gonna. You'll see the wound start to just close just a little bit as he casts Cure Wounds on himself. Cure Wounds is a 1d8 plus his spellcasting ability, and his spellcasting ability is a ++4, so that's 1d8 plus 4. That's a 10. That's a 5. That's 9. Nice. Right. So he's cured himself a little bit. He then suddenly sees you right next to him, And I don't think he's got any bonus actions. No, that's not a bonus action. Is that spell a bonus action? Because if it is, that'd be great. If it's an action, then bollocks. First time, one bonus action. He is going to cast Sanctuary on himself.
What does that Sanctuary do?
So basically, you don't know. I'm not going to tell you until it happens. So he casts. All you see is him. You see him do a spell. So you see him put a thing to himself and heal himself, and then you see him do a little thing as well. Okay, that's his turn. No googling it. It's cheating. I can see you reading. I can see you reading.
Stop.
I'm not reading. So he touches himself, heals him, realizes I'm the extra and go like, oh fuck this.
Exactly that. Right, and that's the acolyte. Leads you to Ash. Ash, you're up, stud.
Okie dokie. I'm going to fire Chromatic Orb.
Yep.
I'm going to twin spell it. The first one I'm going to send over here, and the second one I'm going to see what happens after the first one.
Should I?
Can you do that?
I don't know. That's why I said it, to see what
For
you
me,
said.
with a twin spell, they would cast at the same time, so you
Okay.
can't make a distinction until you do it. That's what we're going to say. I think with twin spell, you're casting one spell and it's splitting.
Yes.
So where are they going?
It's why I said it in that way, to see whether
I
you
know
pick me
you,
up on
man.
it. So yeah, okay. I'm going to send one over on this one over there, and the other I'll send it over to this one next to me, just because it's next to me.
Is that a disadvantage next to you?
Is it? Oh.
Is it a ranged attack?
Yes, I'm guessing it is actually. Okay, not that one then. So that one, that one, and okay, that one's not next to me. The one in front of Tazar. There we go. Come on. Just try and get it off the map. It's already damaged.
Okay, so you're going to attack. So what are you casting the Chromatic Orb as?
Fire.
Here we go, boys and girls.
Because I
So
want
it
to see what
kind of-
happens.
They fly through the air, these orbs of fire. One going straight to the kobold right in front of Tazar. Does it hit? Do you
So
roll
we
to hit, or
do-
is it a saving throw?
It's a roll to hit. So we're doing
Let's
the one in
do
front of Tazar
Tazar's first. Yeah.
Okay. No, I'm guessing it doesn't. That's a 3 plus 6. So 9.
That does not hit.
Okay.
It's just so close. As you try and let it go, it just kind of ducks out the way and
Yeah.
it sails off into the distance.
I mean, the other one was the one I was concentrating on, so yeah, this one was just kind of an afterthought, and yeah, it didn't really work. Okay, so the one to the guys in the middle of the spider's web is an 18 plus 6.
So roll. I mean, to be honest, right? What does the fire damage do?
So the chromatic orb...
Tazar, not Tazar. Sorry. What does the web damage do? Is it 2d6 plus
2d4?
2d4. So what I'll do is I will roll what the web damage is for everyone rather than individually, and that is a 2 and a 2. Is it just 2d4? Yeah.
It's just 2d4.
So none of them die from the web. That's crazy. You roll really low, fortunately. So they're mostly on 1 hit point. They're all still. I only had to roll 5, and they were dead pretty much. So not all of them. So he's on 1. He's up, and so the one you attacked. Can you roll? Can you roll more than 3 damage?
the lowest I can roll is 3. It's 3d8.
So he's dead. Boom. As you hit him, you remember, on one hand, you think about taking some of them alive, and then you thought, I'm just going to hit them. And as you say, Arlo says, if you hit them with fire, it will burn them all. And you're like, oh, that sounds like fun. And you let it go. And there's a fire web catches, the web all goes, but they're all engulfed in flames. But only the one that you hit seems to die. And all of a sudden, you see this pinge of disappointment.
But they all look
They're all
bloodied,
on fire.
presumably.
They're all angry. Well, I mean, most of them are on 1 hit point, and the others are bloodied that are not on 1 hit point. Yeah.
Okay, I don't think I can magic missile as a bonus action.
So that is your turn, I think.
Yes, because I'm next to this kobold down here. So yeah, I'm not going to try and move. So, yep. That's me.
Okay.
Yes, I'm not a tank.
That's going to take us to the cultists, who
The difference is, so if Tazar had hit him, he'd have an AoE damage splash as well, so you'd have 2 splash damages.
Yes.
No, that's what I'm saying. You'd have definitely killed... If you'd have shot the one in the middle, we'd have definitely killed all of them bar the 2 at the top, 100%. And then the 2 at the top would have probably died with the web. It would have been a total wipe. It would have been amazing. Just off 1 bullet. But unfortunately, it didn't happen. But we've still mostly killed them. Takes us down to the cultists. So on the cultist turn, I am going to go to the old famous run up and attack Quent and probably miserably miss, but you never know. Maybe they'll. Arlo is hiding somewhere. He moved behind. I think he's behind the turn order for me. Yeah, he's behind my turn order.
Ah, right. Yes, he was behind mine as well.
There you go.
Yeah,
So-
cunning plan to hide from all sight. You can't attack me if you don't know I'm there.
Hide from the DM as well.
the two cultists, they're like, they look at you and they go, 1 second, let me just get to here.
Oh, that's a weird thing for them to say.
I've now lost where I am on the thing because I've got my character sheets over it. Move that down there.
Confusing the DM. Plus point.
Always, isn't it? Why can you never find the thing you want, when you want it?
Because it's hiding. It used stealth successfully.
It's when you read something, you're all there, you're all ready, and then it actually comes to it like, what was the name of the thing with the stuff? So they go, for Tiamat! And they run at you and try and attack, and they both miss. Because they suck. That is their turn. You basically parry one off with one handle, then you turn around, you duck under, the other one swipes above you, and that's their turn, taking us back round to the top of the round, and we're back to Arlo.
So Arlo's going to have to do a bit of cleanup because...
You know, Wonder Boy, you needed to splash the damage. Now I got to waste a spell slot cleaning up your mess.
And you cast Magic Missile at level 1, will automatically hit. And that's going to be 3 separate bolts going to the closest free kobolds in that web.
In the web, yeah?
Yeah, which is no longer there.
Correct.
So that's 1 plus... Sorry, yeah, 1 plus d4.
No, basically,
Those three had 1 hit point, so they're all definitely going to die.
Yeah.
You're all going to die down here. These
And
two at the
Arlo
top.
will continue to stay back a little bit.
Okay. Tazar.
Okay, so I still have. Yeah, so. I'm gonna shoot at the one straightly in front of me.
That would be at disadvantage. You can, of course, as he's right there, you could drop the gun and then pull out your sword, knowing that at the end of combat you'd have to pick your gun up. You would then still be allowed to attack. So you could drop the gun, pull out the scimitar, and attack if you want, all in the same turn.
Yep. Okay, so we'll drop the gun at my feet and on my foot, and I will go with scimitar.
Yep, so make an attack roll on the kobold in front of you.
You know, if you'd hit him, you both would have splash damaged you and the jackal as well.
That's exactly.
15 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
You should have
Roll
made him roll for to see if the pistol goes off when it falls down to the
Like
ground.
how I said, roll damage, and then before he rolled it, I put an X through him because he's only got 2 hit points. I suddenly realised, oh, it's close. So yeah, you basically, this one that's run up to you and started attacking you and actually managed to hit you, you're like, son, you just like, you go to shoot him, you think, oh, if I shoot him, it's going to hurt. So you drop the gun, you pull out the scimitar, and as you pull it out, I'd like to think in one motion as you pulled it out, you also attacked, and you kind of pulled it out and slashed him across the chest, and he fell back. You have another attack, because you get 2 attacks a turn. Do you want to attack the other one?
Yes, I do.
Make an attack roll.
That's a dirty 20.
Make a damage roll.
That's 7 points of damage.
That is his hit points. So you pull that out and hit one, and you pull around and you carve at the other one, who's facing Ash. He's really not paying attention, and yeah, you carve it in, and he goes down. That was beautifully done, spot on. So yeah, they're both down. Do you want to move anywhere?
As my movement, I am gonna pick my gun up and put it in the holster.
I'll accept that. That's not a problem. So you're staying still, but you're going to use your movement to bend down, pick up your gun, and holster it, sword in hand. Okay, that takes us on to the kobolds, who still are alive, just about. So this one is... both of these can't reach for melee combat, so they're going to... Oh, there's 2 cultists down, and that there is a thing around that. Let me just read that 1 second. Dush, dush. Checking the raiders. We need some different music. This has been going on too long.
Is this Crystal Maze?
No, it's not. I still can't believe where the thing is. There's a thing that I read within this fight, which was about when they leave and stuff. That. Okay. Right. Yeah, so the 2 kobolds will look at each other and you hear them just go, "It's time to go." And they both fire their slings. So that's no longer still a natural 1 without disadvantage. I'm rolling for... Right, that's it. That is it. The bloody dice is going in jail. It is in jail. That's it. I've had enough. Dice jail is loaded, guys. Right there. And it's time for a new dice. So the next guy is going to roll. And that, by the way, that was a natural 20. And then it hit my little middle thing and then rolled back to a fucking 2. So that's a 2. So that definitely misses. So as they fire their slings, and then they run away. We'll say they're just off. I'll put them at the top of the screen there, but they're about 10 foot away further than that. They've had enough. They're gone. Next is Quent.
Oh, hello there.
Is it chop time?
Let us see here. Yeah, it is chop time. But I was kind of wondering if the jackal could do anything, but I mean, I can go up and say hello to that acolyte, but we kind of need someone to be alive. But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take this jackal, and I'm gonna put him up here because he's got 40 feet of range, so he can go there.
Yeah.
And he will do a little bitey munchy thing on that
attack with advantage.
That person. Advantage.
Oh, pack tactics.
14 plus 1, so 15 to hit.
It's...
Oh, nice. They ain't got much of a hit thingy. 3 points of damage.
You rolled a couple. You rolled a 4. Okay, yeah. So he's still all right. He's getting bit on his leg, and he's like, "Get off me, you tyke!"
Yeah, just like a rabid dog, biting his leg, and yeah, get off.
And what are you gonna do?
Well, I'm gonna do I think I'm going to split attack. Like, I got one attack on the one there and one attack on the one with the jackal.
Like a whoof, whoof. Make 2 attack rolls.
Yes, I will. Ooh, 18, and not counting the actuals.
That hits.
Yeah, 25 to hit. Will hit that the one on inside the fire almost.
Yeah.
And the other one, well, 14 to hit.
Hits. So you hit them both. You swing around, carve one, back swipe the other one for 2 damage. Let's do the damage on the one nearest the fire.
Yep. And because he's the first one of the swing,
You're not raging though, are you? So you don't get the bonus.
That is true.
So it's a straight. It's still, so what is it? It's a
D12.
D12.
Only when raging, yes.
So D12.
Yep. Ooh, well, 7 damage.
So he's still up. He's still standing, but just. And the other one?
That would be 8 damage.
He's not. He's so as you hit the first one, he kind of parries it off with his sword, but you still manage to almost dislocate his arm at his shoulder with the physical damage of the sword, and his arm's now hanging down limp. Not his sword arm's hanging down limp, and the other, as you turn to the other one, you just chop off his head. Wallop.
Whoops. Guys, how many did we want to keep alive?
At this point, the acolyte is just looking at you, looking terrified, gutted that no one tried to attack him whilst he had sanctuary on himself. And he's just going to. They really don't have much going.
He can't really do anything. If he tries to run away, I'm going to slice him.
They're loyal. DC 4.
I think that's DM language for oh crap.
Well, I could have. I wish I'd have cast Bless last time, but I should have Blessed really. But
That sanctuary lasts for 1 minute.
yeah, it's up. It just would have been. No, we'll see what happens. I need Sarge you to make a dexterity saving throw.
He has advantage on dexterity saving.
Only when he's raging, I thought, wasn't it?
No, it's danger sense.
So with advantage.
It's on anything he can see, I think.
Well, that's a good thing, because that makes me a 16 on dex.
16 succeeds. Nothing happens.
Nah.
While not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated, you have advantage on dexterity saving throws against effects you can see.
You hold. He holds his little almost dragon amulet that's on his neck, and starts muttering an incantation. But you don't really feel. You shrug it off, and you don't take any damage. Seeing this, he kind of cowers, and he just freezes in place. Doesn't know what to do. That's his turn. Takes us to Ash.
Okay.
Try to leave someone alive.
Yeah, I was going to try and mop up my own mess, but since Harlow did some of it anyway,
yeah, there's a couple of things are way up to the north.
Yeah.
Maybe you can hit those, I don't know.
So yeah, that's my intention. Oh yeah,
You got any range? Well, you got the magic missile thingy, right?
Indeed I do. So I'm
That's
going
an
to
idea.
cast Magic Missile at 2nd level, so I get 4 darts. 1 each on the 2 up there. And then 2...
You realise, just remember, you did hit them before, so they are literally...
Yeah, that's why only 1 on each of those, and then 2 to this guy by the fire.
Oh, wow, he's got less hit points than one of them.
Does it? Oh, okay.
I mean, Sarge did just fuck him in the face. But you've done it. So you fire out these missiles. Boom, boom, boom. What's the minimum damage you can do with one of those?
2, I think, because it's a d4 plus 1.
So roll then, because one of them's got 3 hit points.
Okie dokie.
So roll on the first one. Roll on the first one.
Roll on the first one. Yeah.
Don't roll a 1.
I rolled a 1.
So the winged kobold, you did what? So you did 2 damage.
Yes.
So he's up. He has 1 hit point. That one there. This one.
Yeah.
All the others definitely die. That is disappointing damage, is what I would say. Anything else you want to do as a bonus?
Let me just mark that off. I don't think so. No one really needs healing.
Didn't one of ours get hit, actually?
So, but I can move, can't I? Let's see.
You can move.
Yeah. I don't know whether it's a good idea, but I'm going to go walk up to him just to sort of help make sure he doesn't run away.
Slap of the fist. Okay. Both cultists are dead. Arlo.
Arlo's going to do a very similar thing. So
Oh no, he's not dead. Sorry, I just realised I've been premature with that. He's about to be dead, but he's not dead yet.
Oh, he's not.
Oh no, you
dead
did.
yet.
You hit him. That's right. You did hit him. That was
so-
it. He was on the.
So I
Yeah,
gave
he had
him-
2 hit points. He had 2 hit points.
I was going to say I hit at least 4 points on him, so I really should have doubled up on the gold one, but hey ho.
And then I'm going to toll the dead on the kobold to hopefully get him before he runs off.
Yeah. So he's taken damage, so you get the
He needs
extra.
to make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, Jesus, -2.
And just because I don't want him to get away, he automatically rolls an 8.
Oh.
But we just wasting a divinity dice.
And what a great use was. 2 things happened there. He didn't get away, because he would have done. You also denied the listeners a crit success, because I rolled a nat 20. So with a -2, it would have still been 18.
I wasn't going to risk it. I just wasn't going to risk
And
it.
yeah, my Tazar could have still shot him, in fairness.
Now, that is 2d12, so that is a 10 and a 3, so that's 13 points of damage.
I mean,
He needed
how do you
1.
want to do this? He had 1 hit point left.
Yeah. He's just running away. He's just like, oh god, I've got a scalper! And he just starts running and he goes, what's that sound? It just goes dong. And he just falls over.
Like it.
As bonus action for flavour, I'll just say to the person to the south,
Surrender now, or meet your maker.
Okay.
and that's my turn.
Taser. Stay in combat until the Acolyte's turn.
Okay, so everything seems okay. So I'm going to just move. Here, let me. So I still have. So I'm gonna move up here, and I'm going to. Kind of. Does he look blooded and kind of?
No, he doesn't look
Himself a
blooded.
minute ago.
He's the one that you shot originally, and he's healed himself.
Okay. So I'm just gonna. I'm going to hit him with the scimitar and see what happens.
Okay. Attack roll.
That is a dirty 20.
Okay, it hits.
That is 8 damage.
Okay.
I do have another swing, but how does he look?
He looks very blooded.
Okay. Why not kill him? So I'm going to say, look, if you don't want to die, surrender now. And we'll see what he says. Would you like me to kind of
Makes sense.
Yep.
Quent.
Because I got that second attack. I'm trying to not kill him to get some.
But you can use non-lethal damage, right? Because you have a choice, lethal or non-lethal. It's the difference between, let's say,
No, but you see,
slicing someone.
We'll
or
say
hitting
that
them
for
with
his
a punch.
second attack, he used the intimidate action, which we'll come to on his turn.
Yeah. Would you like me to roll an intimidate?
We'll come to that in a second.
Okay.
Let's Quent come over first.
Righty. My little jackal just gonna sit in front of him going. And I'm just gonna go like, you better just surrender or you'll be mince meat in 2 seconds. I should actually roll for intimidation on that one, I guess.
Well, what I want to say is it's not needed due to the fact that between the 3 of you, within 6 seconds, he's just been hit for 3/4 of his hit points. He's just got a big gash. He knows that. Oh, actually, sorry, Tazar.
Yes.
I need you to 1 second. What does the spell do again? Was it disadvantage?
Oh, that's interesting. That's really interesting, actually.
What's that?
Well, no, he makes a wisdom saving throw. If he fails,
Yeah.
he attacks a different target, and there are no other targets.
There are no other targets, yeah.
Except friendly targets.
But it doesn't say that he has to attack something. And it, yeah, so make a wisdom saving throw, please, caller.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing within 5 feet of him, so I don't think he can attack anything anyway with his blade.
The jackal, oh no, he was there. Yeah, because I think he went, oh, that's true. Yeah, he wouldn't attack anyone else. So make a wisdom saving throw to see if you can attack him at all.
Yeah, sorry, Eagle, because he's got a spell called Sanctuary up on him, which means you need to save to hit him.
That was a 3.
So as you go to attack him, you can't. In fact, you feel the urge to swing at something else, but there's just nothing there. But you do get 2 attacks, so if you now wanted to use your second attack, you can. But then you realise that you wouldn't be able to attack us. I would say once you failed. Till the spell ends, creature who targets the warded creature with a harmful thing. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target. Or lose the attack. Or lose the attack is in the description. There you go. So you can't attack him. You go to attack him and you realise that you do not have the will to attack this creature. His mind is too powerful and it stops you attacking him. So as you go to attack him, you can't. And you just stood there and you want to attack him, but you just can't.
Okay, but we've got round to his turn.
So that is now your turn. So then, Quent, you've now seen that where, like, he's got to attack him and he's frozen. Are you still just going to intimidate, yeah? So now he realizes that he's probably in the shit anyway, but now I do need you to make an intimidation check.
Not me, I'm guessing. So
Oh, that's crap. That's a 2.
Plus.
3. So 5.
Okay.
4.
Oh, even Arlo's more intimidating than that.
Yeah, well.
So he's going to stand there on his turn. And he's going to look at all of you. And we're out of combat now. Because it's got to his turn. And he's going to be... You think you're so powerful, but you're not as powerful as those who have sent me. I do this for Tiamat. And I'm willing to die for her.
Right. Arlo is going to be just going to stride up to Taser. He's just going to say,
We'll see about that.
and he's going to just grab the bag of holding off of Taser, rip it open, and he's going to pull out a mirror, and he's going to point it in this guy's direction, right? Oh, he's going to kind of make sure he's angling it so the other guys aren't in direct line of sight, but I imagine they'd move away a little bit. Say the command word, and then let's see if we can trap this guy in the mirror before we question him.
So in the first instance, you didn't warn anybody. You said you pulled it out. You angled it. So I'd imagine that people will move.
You've got to say a
so you're going to wait.
word.
Yeah, so you're going to wait until people move until you say the command word. So that's fine. So as you point it at him, I'd like to see you point it at him, and then Taser's like, "Fuck this! I've seen what happens here." He goes there. Quent commands the jackal out of the way. Oh, okay, you gone there. You're gonna point in the mirror at him. So what? Read the thing to me.
DC 15 charisma saving throw, or he's absorbed by the mirror.
I rolled a 17. Is he the acolyte? He's a 0 on charisma, so 17.
Boo.
So you point this mirror at him, and he suddenly looks at himself, and he's like, "Was this thing supposed to attack me?"
Alan's going to kind of stare at him. He's like,
That's odd. He usually doesn't do that.
kind of like smacks it, think.
Blasted thing must be broken since last time we used it.
You know what I mean? So he's had this weak ass intimidation. So like, I'd like to think that Quent come over, just go with the jackal there, and he's like that. This other guy's frozen attacking him, just like this. And all of a sudden you've said, "I've got this, and you're like, "You'll do exactly what we say." And he puts the mirror in front of himself, and he kind of looks at it, and he's kind of like, "Oh." Looking good.
Well,
Okay.
we're into this. Right.
And I'm going to put the mirror back, and I'm just gonna start talking to him, right? And what I'm going to do also is I'm going to try and cast Detect Thoughts. And
now you're glad you kept it, aren't you?
and yeah, I'm glad I kept my dice. And I'm going to cast Detect Thoughts. I'm going to go all the way, and he's going to roll a 9. Is what he's going to do on his save.
Okay, so what does Detect Thoughts do?
Let me just read this.
Presumably the same thing that Toxie does.
Exactly the same thing. So usually I get the surface thoughts, unless I go deeper, which I have straight away. Then he'd roll an intelligence saving throw, which I've said he's rolling a 9. So unless he's got a +8, he's not going to get this. Right. So I can use. Let me just. So questions verbally directed at the target creature naturally shape the course of his thoughts. This spell is particularly effective for interrogation. You can... where is it? Right. So I gain knowledge of its emotional state, something that looms large in its mind, and I can tell, whether it's lying to me as well.
Okay, so ask away.
Okay, so what are we trying to do?
Where is the base? How many people? What's the motivation?
Yeah.
Who are the leaders? Who are you going to attack next?
What the boy said.
And he looks just like, I'm here to serve Tiamat.
Can I roll
will
Arcana
not-
to see
I
if I
will
know
not-
what Tiamat is?
Roll a history check for me.
Just a bit of history. So, in Arlo's backstory, which you are yet to get, obviously he comes from the Reaching Wood, and the Reaching Wood was kind of barricaded off by the local elven kingdom because people within it were worshipping primal entities, of which Tiamat is one. So I just wanted to throw that out there before let's say I rolled a history check.
Roll with advantage then.
It's +7, by the way. 7 + 7, that's 14.
I mean, you would know. So, most people would have heard of Tiamat. Tiamat is.
It's the god of not the metallic dragons, but the chromatic dragons.
Chromatic dragons, who has been banished to the Nine Hells. And there's been many attempts throughout the history to try and bring the queen. She's known as the Queen of Dragons. And if you know this, you would know in general as well that there's a divine gate, and anyone that goes beyond the divine gate into the hells or into the hell dimensions or everything, they can't get back without, well, who knows what. You wouldn't know that. No one's managed to do it yet. So many summoning rituals have been created, and all you would know is that many times people have tried to bring back Tiamat and have failed.
Okay.
Oh, bloody hell. Don't tell me you're one of them dragon cultists worshipping a god that would rather see you dead than uplift you.
She's our queen, and this is why I wear the mask, and this is why I wear the chain. It's like, and you do notice that he's actually, out of all the three cultists and him, are actually wearing very unique robes and masks that are very distinguished for the dragon cult.
Tell me, why? What are your motivations for worshipping such an evil entity? Why would anyone join that?
We will raise her up. She will take us to the next stage of our evolution. You're too simple-minded to understand. You have to speak to... and he goes...
And bearing in mind I can detect his thoughts, so can I see the underlying meaning of his words?
I mean, at this point, that's not lie. You've now kind of got him in his reverie almost. It's like, why would you do it? He believes. He is a believer.
Well, you gain insight into their reasoning, if any. It's what it says.
his reasoning is because, and this is what he's then saying. He goes on to, and I'm just getting to the bit I need to find the camp before that. Up a little bit from there. There we go. The captured kobolds. So you don't read. I would say make me a charisma. Make me a charisma. Do an intimidation check, just because that's a charisma check. If it's straight or any charisma check, basically a charisma check in general.
That is a 16.
So yeah, so you succeeding anyway.
Oh, sorry. If it's a flat, straight charisma check, yeah, +0.
So he, in his first instance, he will be. This is a reason. So his reasoning is for the queen. He believes he's a cultist, and he's like, we do what we do for the queen, and the reason we do it is to bring her back, and for this we need gold. We need gold. She must get her hoard with no point bringing her back if she does not have her hoard.
Yes, dragons do like their gold, greedy creatures. But where do you take this gold when you raise these villages? Where's your base of operations?
So he now looks down and he looks full on. He goes,
And don't lie to me. I will know, and my friend Quint here will beat it out of you.
I'm not scared of pain, but I'll tell you, because then you'll go and then they will show you. They will kill you. And he advises you that if you were to keep going on the path that you're going, you would eventually, it's up in the mountains and there's a camp. And he kind of, you almost see it in your mind as well. He gives you a rough direction of where the camp is. And when you get there, they will show you the way.
Who's they? How many of them are there? What,
we are Legion.
Well, I know my friend here, Quint especially, likes the barbarian form of counting. 1, 2, 3, lots, many. But for the rest of us, you could give us a little more detail.
And he goes, so you're seeing his thoughts, and you've said that you're reading his thoughts. You'll know he's lying. So then in your mind now, you can see a camp. And this camp is quite big. It's quite varied in size. You see an entrance, you see guard towers, and you see Legion. You see 50, maybe 100 tents. You see kobolds walking around. You see 50, 100, maybe 150. This is a base of operations for a large amount of people. And then, even though he's trying to, he's showing you this deliberately, you then, because of the spell, you pick up on something else. You see something that he's trying to hide, and you can't quite penetrate, but he's definitely trying to hide something from you.
Right, so I'm gonna kind of go wide-eyed a little bit as I see that in my mind, and I'm just gonna use the whisper spell very quickly to Ashrin, right, so that the guy can't see that I'm a little bit intimidated, and just go to Ashrin.
Ashrin, I'm not sure whether this is something we'll be able to take on ourselves. I saw in his mind a huge camp, more people than we could possibly take on. But he's hiding something. There's something else there, I know it.
Do you want to try and push him, Ashrin?
So there's 2 things I can do. So first of all, yeah, let's try. I'm not sure intimidation's going to work all that well on him because he's not scared.
It will with guidance and Quint.
So yeah, I'll step in and go. We know there's something you're hiding from us.
By the way, I'm going to guide him as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. Because guidance is concentration.
Yeah.
Okay.
Almost had me there, Mr. DM, letting me make my.
I'm just reading. You carry on. Honestly, it's fine.
We know there's something you're still hiding from us. I mean, so we know. This is me thinking out loud. So we know where the base is. We know roughly how many people. We know roughly the motivation. We don't know the leaders yet, but we're going to scout. We could probably figure that out. So we've got, are they going to attack or whatever this mystery thing he's hiding is? So yes, what aren't you telling us? And
at this point, he's like, I'm telling you everything. I want you to discover them. I want you to be found by them. They will kill you. We are Legion. And he says, maybe I just didn't. Maybe I didn't mention that you're not the only people that maybe you've joined the other prisoners that we took. You could join them on the stakes. When we roast them, we'll roast you. But that isn't what he was hiding. And Arlo, at the point where...
By the way, I take this very badly, and I'll go into that in a minute, but go on.
So the prisoners, he tells you about the prisoners, which you can make an insight check if you want. And as he freely gives you the information of prisoners, what you catch up on is the thing he's trying to hide, which he now perfectly sees in his brain. And what you see is what is in effect a rearguard, a secret ambush that is about 2 or 3 miles down the road, about halfway between here and the camp. They've set up a secret ambush for any stragglers. These guys haven't caught up with it yet, but they're expecting to be there, and they were supposed to be joining the rear guard, but they got distracted and decided to have some hens. So there is, in fact, a secret rear guard that's about 2 miles to 3 miles down the road.
Right. Okay, so I see that. I understand that. But as soon as he says that he's taken prisoners and that they'll be roasted on the stake, that sets off something in Arlo. He gets kind of a PTSD look in his eyes, and he looks over at Quent. Right, you there, Quent? Just looks over at Quent.
Kill him, Quent. Kill him now. He doesn't deserve to live.
I die for her. And if he's going to die, he's going to make you roll, and he's going to get one last little thing off. So are you going to kill him, Quent, or are you ignoring what he said?
Well, what's a little bit more blood on the ground?
So just roll me initiative. Ooh.
Son of a bitch.
So at the moment it's just Quent, because he's told Quent. Is that a natural one? Oh, it's another fail, guys. Another fail. So he, at the point seeing that the blow is probably about to come, he will A, cast Sanctuary on himself, because it would have gone off in this time, and B, he will cast. Can you make Arlo a Wisdom saving throw?
Yes. Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Well, that would mean Arlo actually had wisdom.
That's 6.
So you take. Dun dun dun. I mean, he's still going to die, but he's going to make you guys fight for it. Dun 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 dun. Oh, he has a second level spell, so I can do that twice. He's not that high. So yeah, just take 3 points of radiant damage.
At 10% of my health.
And Quent, it's now your turn.
Ooh, I get a turn. I do the double attack thing on the guy.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
With saving 16 plus 1, so 17.
Oh, I was really hoping you were going to have to attack someone else. That would have been amazing. I was about to say attack the jackal. So he's got Sanctuary up and he's feeling pretty safe. And as you go to do it, you suddenly feel this need to not attack him. He's like, you think, I can't do it. And then you look across the table, I couldn't do it. And then you realise he's trying to do it. And then you clear your mind, you close your eyes, you clench your teeth, and then you just swing the axe. And so now make 2 attacks.
That is a 19 on the first.
Yeah, let me just double check the spell to see if you have to roll it on each attack. Sanctuary. Oh, Jesus. D&D. I wish I'd had this spell up and just not keep putting it away. You order a creature within range. Until the spell ends, any creature attacks your ordered creature with an attack or harmful promise or wisdom saving throw on a failed save. The creature must choose a different target. The spell, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so make a... So as you then go to attack again, make another wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, that's not good.
So this time, as you go to swing again, you feel that thing in your brain, and before you know it, you've already swung and attacked the jackal. Make an attack roll on the jackal.
Ouch. That's an ex-jackal.
What was that? Is that a natural 20?
No, that's a 16, but it's got +7.
He's only got 3 hit points, so...
Yeah.
So all of a sudden you look and your jackal just dissipates in front of you. And he smiles. Even so through his... I'll make the damage roll.
I did manage to damage him, though. So... Ooh, that was the wrong freaking dice.
That's the wrong dice, yeah. You don't get that much damage.
What? Ooh.
Nice.
12 on a d12 plus 4, so 16 damage.
He's down.
Slice and dice, bitch.
Okay.
So technically, since he hit him first, would the sanctuary spell drop, and he wouldn't have hit the jackal?
Yeah, exactly that. Yeah. So in fact, you go to swing because we should have done damage first. You swing, and I thought he did damage. No, that's fine. So you swing, you damaged. He's down, and you don't swing at the jackal your second attack because he didn't have strength anymore. Indeed, it's all about the right order of things, babes. Okay, what time is it? We're on 20 to 4. We've got a bit of time left. Yeah, we've got a bit of time left.
Very happy to
we
be
need
alive.
to take. I think you guys can gather yourselves. You have a campfire. Did you want to take a short rest?
I think we also want to loot because he definitely did something magical with a necklace.
That was just his. That was his focus. But yes, you can. If you look around and loot, if you could. I mean, there's actually not that much. I would say, as a group, as you look around, what you find between you is the cultists have they have 28 silver pieces on them. And they do have just the weapons they were using. So that the kobolds have slings. The kobolds have no money. They just have the slings, and the each of the cultists were carrying very basic, like cheap rusted iron swords. These guys were the lowest of the low. That's why they're at the back. That's why they're cooking hens rather than doing their jobs. They don't have anything. The kobold, one of the kobolds that you see, the one that got the furthest away, who was trying to make a run for it, actually has a sack which contains some pewter candlesticks, some silver serving dishes, and a few religious carvings of Shantae, who's one of the religious gods. And you actually, if anyone will make a history check for me, all of you can make a history check.
That's a 3 + 7, 10.
Mine's a straight 5.
Funny,
It's not a high DC.
20. My history.
20?
Yep.
Oh wow!
So what you remember is it's you that actually, as you're looting around, you actually find this bag, and what you realise is, as the other guys get the sort of 28 silver, which you can distribute as you will, it would seem that these people may have been robbing, because you remember seeing as you were doing your little sneak around to try and get to the thing, you actually went past a church to Shantae, and you realised that these were probably the people that were robbing that shrine, and these candlesticks, these serving things, or these religious carvings would have all been taken from that shrine. So these would have been some of the personal belongings that you could return to help with your reward when you get back. So just you can add to the bag a sack of belongings. A sack of belongings will do. What was it called? A sack of greenest belongings as a manual thing. Just or make a note of it somewhere. So you do actually have some stuff from the church that you can return. Or if you chose to not return it, it is 50 silvers worth of tat.
That's like your greenest belongings, right?
Yes. So it's basically some of the belongings that you can return to help with your reward and XP, etc. for when you get back.
Okay. I'm tempted.
And all of you can give yourselves a share of the silver.
Right. Tazar, have you added your potion of healing as well? Just while we're looking. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so 7 silver, is that? 28 divided by 4 is 7 silver.
7 silver each. Add yourself 7 silver.
Always useful to have a bit of change.
And if you want to, you can use a short rest to get a few of those little hit points back that you lost, the hit dice here or there, if you want to. And if you want to take a short rest, we'll take a short break, so I need to pee, and you guys can roll hit dice, and then we can come back and move on the next leg.
One of the things, you said they were wearing nice robes and masks.
They are wearing very specific cultist robes and masks, that's correct.
Feel like a heist plan is in process in Q-Gas's brain.
I will let you think about your plan, and we'll take. I really need to pick. We'll take a small break. You guys can discuss your plan for infiltrating a massive camp of 100 people using some cultists. It's part of it. It's there. I love it. And the funny thing is, they actually put 4 people in. And when I read that, I went, "They've done that based at a group of 4 people. I see what they did there." Okay, small break, guys. We'll be back. We're going to do about another hour in about another 5 minutes. So chill out, get yourselves a drink your poos like I'm going to, and we'll be back very shortly with much more of this fun. And we've still got a potential rearguard to bypass or neutralize, and then the ultimate arrival at the camp, and we're going to have a good look and see what it looks like. I'm super excited. Can't wait. Small break, we're back.
And we're back.
So you've got a camp, you have a fire, you eat some food, some of the supplies you got, you regain, in on your roll hit dice, get any of your spell. So
Yeah,
Arlo, you were
we've all
saying
done
you've
that.
got all your spells back, you've rolled your hit dice, you've given yourself your health back where needed. Okay. You did get, just because I found the bit I needed to, when you were in his mind and looking at everything, a few of the little tidbits you may have got is obviously the Mother of Dragons, plays Tiamat's glory, shall return, is what you heard a lot as he's trying to keep you out as much as possible.
So I can write that down.
The Mother of Dragons, praise Tiamat's glory, shall return.
That will be good for the disguising. Praise Tiamat's glory. Praise Tiamat's glory.
Half
Praise
of
Tiamat's glory.
You do know that the person that fought Quent is called Landredosa. That's Langdedrosa. Cyanrath. That's Cyan Wrath with a W. Wrath. Because you mentioned the leaders, I think, at some point, and that is who he. That's his. That was his, like, you know. That's the person that he sees as one of the leaders of the camp.
Right. So, yep. That is one of the handouts that Aki gave the other people. So
There you go. So you've got that. Well done. You're aware of who that is.
Right. I can take a wild guess based on the picture who that is. Yep.
Since we have seen him and now we know his name.
You know his name. There he is for the stream, everybody. Thank you. Enjoy that. Landredosa. He's a cool looking motherfucker. That's all I know. Do you like my new background for the show, by the way, over here? This is very cool.
He is very nice.
I haven't needed the board today, but it's good to know. But Paralyzed is on there and all the little different things. And we have many dice. I have to say I've rolled really well with my second dice after putting the first dice in jail.
Well, you do need to know those conditions. You know, you web someone, you're like, great, are they paralyzed? Are they restrained? What does that actually mean?
Exactly. They're murdered, then, you know, are they dead? Or right, so we're going to go back to you guys.
While this little plan is fermenting in Ashran's head, right, Arlo, you know, having killed this guy now, Arlo's just going to be muttering to himself, you know,
Cursed land. They're doing it again. They're doing it again. For all these years.
He's just kind of muttering to himself.
Can I just point out that I'm about to drink a ginger pale ale. So it's like a pale ale with ginger. Not a ginger beer, but a ginger beer. That makes sense. I've never had a ginger-based beer before.
I've got to say, they are really nice. Actually, because we do a little brewing at Christmas sometimes. You will know this. We actually make ginger beer. It's really cheap, like 28 pence a pint. And we actually made ale with some ginger infusion in it very,
Spiced
very different
ginger
thing.
takes stage
Quite
at the
nice.
centre of this hazy pale ale brewed with WGV and Goldings hops. Expect refreshing, balanced, punchy flavours. Cheers, guys. Okay, so you start to sit down. As you're sitting there, I imagine that Ash, as it formed in your head, you're going to describe your plan.
Well, it's the outlines of a plan. I'm thinking at least me and Arlo.
It's really sharp. Carry on.
I'm thinking at least me and
With
Arlo.
that cloud, it's like a clang of thunder in the background, as if some god was surprised.
Could put these robes and masks on and pretend that we're cultists. I don't know whether Quent would fit in them, and I'm not sure if Tazar would with his armor on. So I don't know, but I think it's worth at least me and Arlo doing it. Don't know whether the rest of you guys fancy it. We could we could then actually lead for once, and if we come across this secret camp, we might have a little bit of an advantage.
In general, I would say your intelligence, certainly Arlo's intelligence, would pick up on the fact that
My passive intelligence is 17.
with a large camp, there'd be a lot of very different people, and it would, if you were to try this, it would make a lot more sense than trying to sneak around that many people. And if you look at the clothing, you certainly realize that they are very loose robes that are meant to be worn. Each of the people here, in fact, when you take the robes off them, are wearing armor underneath.
Oh, excellent.
What kind of armor?
They're actually wearing leather armor.
Ah. I was just
So the
wondering.
three cultists were in leather armor. The acolyte wasn't. The acolyte had an AC of 10. He was literally just wearing. He was underneath his. He's got his skiddies on. He's just got some skiddies, and he's got pants, which are a little bit brown after being attacked by Quent numerous times. He has brown pants, but they were white before. And the three cultists are all got leather armor on underneath there. It's almost like a thing that you would put over the top of your clothes to show your loyalty to your allegiance. Yeah.
Okay, so when we take the clothing off the acolyte, I'll prestidigitate it if it's been near his brown clothes. Don't want dysentery.
No, so if you clean up the robes, you can certainly do that during the short rest. You can take the robes off and discuss your plan. If you discuss away, I'm just going to quickly get the next bit set up.
So,
Ashwin, I honestly think that age would make me look like the leader, and I should be that one there. But then again, he has a mask, and you are the charming sort, I must admit. So perhaps with a mask to hide your young age, you might like to pretend, as it were, to be our leader temporarily. I mean, Tezar, Quent, you wouldn't mind pretending that Ash is your leader? We all know it's me at heart, don't we?
I think everyone just looks at Arlo, they're like fuck it is.
Just roll their eyes, it's fine.
I am just currently looking at the short rest button, so I haven't pressed it yet. Would it be worth one or more?
Yeah, so we have taken a short rest. I think you've got 5 hit dice at this point.
roll the dice and see if you need another one. You don't have to choose how many you roll, and then you see if you get high enough. So if you roll one that's high enough, you don't roll the second one. If you don't roll one high enough, you roll the second one.
Yeah, and just as a rule, it tends to be 2 short rests and a long rest, so, don't feel that you've got to keep as many dice as possible. Oh, that's not a good rest. Was that like a 1?
Yeah, I'm going to use another one.
Yeah, you don't forget you get your on each of those. It's a 1 plus your Constitution.
So while he's rolling that,
So what say you, Ashwin? What say you?
Yeah, I think we could give it a go.
Maybe lower that voice an octave or so you don't sound so youthful.
Maybe we could give it a go.
as Hugaz takes his first tentative steps into voice acting.
I was about to get you to make a performance check, but then you just did it. I'll give you it. Do you know what? I'm going to give you an inspiration for that, because that was brilliant. Amazing. You take an inspiration for that. That's tickled me. That has. Carry on. You guys carry on.
I'm -1 hit point.
Okay, cool.
So I'm 48 out of 49, but I'm pretty much back up.
Yeah, I'm 2 down as well, but yeah, close enough.
Okay, so we've got a plan there. So we're all taking a short rest, just darning these clothes, putting them on, and Ashran's going to pretend to be the head acolyte there.
So, do we think we know where the secret camp is well enough that we could sort of walk up to it and act as though we belonged, rather than them jumping out at us?
Speaking of the secret camp, right, we know it's kind of like Legion, the main one. The second secret one, what sort of size is that? Because we didn't really go into it, but I did see it.
From your sight, you saw. Obviously, they're not, but you didn't see it. Actually, you saw the idea of it, and it's not so much a camp as an ambush. And they know where it was supposed to be. So when you see it, you'll know. It's kind of like there's where you just were walking, and you got to that bit where you kind of went down a ravine, and you were the rocks on either side, and you're like, this is a dangerous place, and you were really observant, and that's when you saw the fire. It looks similar to that in your brain, in the way that the idea is there's going to be some people on high, and they're going to be. What you do know is that the plan is anyone who comes through the pathway, they will be dropping rocks on them from above. And raising the alarm to the camp, which is about 2 or 3 miles down the road.
I think we should fake. I myself and maybe Quen as in a slip knot or something, and you two take us as prisoners, leading us back into the camp so that we don't raise any suspicions.
Could do that,
problem
but
with that,
the prisoners are going to get eaten, so we probably don't want you in prison, and we do also have 4 acolyte things.
Yeah,
so
I also thought they might also recognise Quent, so having a mask to not be as obvious, because obviously they have just fought. Well, one of their leaders just fought Quent, so it might be a bit conspicuous if we want to get in and get some.
Although that would also
intel.
make him a good prisoner.
It would, but then we've got to get him out. Whereas if we're just walking around as people, we might be able to get the intel and get out.
Just to play devil's advocate as well. Is if you want to find out where the prisoners are, a good way to do that would be to have one.
A prisoner. This is true. This is true.
But these are all options in it, because this was, I'm just fighting I'm just fighting in Eagle's corner here. But it can go both ways. I'm sure you can explore other than that.
You're right. If we all go, because yes, I forgot one of the side quests was to try and rescue the prisoners. So yes, having
maybe fake tie me up.
I think we probably fake tie Quent up, because Quent is the one with the recognisable face.
How do you fancy being bait, Quent?
Ooh.
And maybe if I go stay at range and use my pistol, I can give you an out, like cover your rears on your exit. That could be an idea.
Well, I think we need to get through the ambush first, and then we need to scope out what this base looks like before we decide what to do there.
Yeah, but
Shall we all go as acolytes to get through the ambush? So once we get to it, hopefully Arlo will recognise it. We can sort of signal to them that we're going through, and hopefully they'll signal back, and we can bypass that. And then, once we've gone down the road a mile, then switch into prisoner exchange mode.
I was going to impart the knowledge on Ashrin.
So when you're going through the ambush, be sure to say very loudly, "Mother of Dragons, praise Tiamat's glory." That's what all of these folks say. If you just keep saying that loud enough, I'm sure they will recognize us as cultists.
Okay.
Okay, so we have a solid plan. It's the first time I've let you guys just plan. I love it. just leaving you to it and just seeing what magic happens. Let's see how it gets on, shall we? Yeah. Okay, so for the first thing, you are all wearing the clothes.
Yeah, so the first ambush where the blue guy is not likely to be there, everyone hiding in Acolyte's clothing.
Yeah, okay, I don't think there's any advantage to having prisoners at this checkpoint. It might just complicate things.
And maybe if we're lucky, there might be a mask or two at the next ambush anyway, so...
Okay, so... First question, what are you doing with the horses? So you obviously... I'm assuming when you go to stealth mode, you're always getting off your horses. And in fact, you did leave your horses about a mile back. Are you going to go back and get the horses? Are you going to use the horses to... What is your plan?
I think if we were nonchalantly acting like cultists, we would just be on horseback. 'Cause, I mean, we might want to hide them, I suppose, but I don't think it's going to be any disadvantage for us to be on horseback. Assuming we're not attacked straight away.
Okay, so you're getting the horses and riding the horses down to the point, yeah?
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so as you arrive... Now, Arla, you're the first to spot this. This time, for the first time ever, you're kind of taking point on the horse because you kind of have an idea of what you're looking for. And as you're riding up through this, are you all in the right place, yeah?
Yeah, so as we're doing this, I'm kind of yawning because I don't usually stay awake this long.
You see in front of you what looks like the perfect ambush point.
So I kind of use whisper, so no one else can hear it, and whisper to Ashrin,
"This is a spot, boy. I recognize it. This is where the ambush will happen."
Okay, I'll whisper back to him. What was that phrase again?
Mother of dragons, praise Tiamat's glory.
Okay, I did write the right thing down then.
So as you're riding forward, you've got the cloaks on. Everyone make a perception check.
30, 20.
6.
12.
So was that 16 and a 20, yeah? So the two 12s, the two people that are really looking, so two of the people that look, Ash and Arlo don't really spot, but the two people that scored more than a 15, you actually see top right a cultist kind of hiding behind some rocks.
Okay. So if they alert me,
so again a little whisper to Ashrin, kind of a psst, psst.
There, he's just there.
So I'll
you gonna ride? Are you riding forward?
Yeah, but I'll wave at them and go, "Mother of dragons, praise Tiamat's glory."
I like the way he lowered his voice as well.
I tried to.
That's amazing. So, and then this one will step out and go, "Praise Tiamat's glory. Two coming through." And you ride through. Pretty much. Oh, yep. Such a huge combat miss. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're just destroying my soul right now. Oh my goodness.
Well, as we're going past,
you shouldn't have made the robes sound so specific. It was the fact you went there, look specific looking robes.
No, it's one of the main things you can do. Well, for the camp you can use them. For this, you can actually totally avoid this by not even coming here because you know where it is. You can avoid it, but riding through it with the cloaks and to be honest, the speech thing is very clever. So, anything else you're doing as you're riding through?
I'm just gonna nod to one of them, and just say, "What's it?
Good day. Any trouble lately on the pathway?"
Clear ahead, Grandad.
Much obliged,
he says, seething with resentment.
And they all sort of come out and say it's clear. Are you the last ones coming through? Anyone else coming through now?
We're the last ones, I think.
I really thought we might get one of those bastards to follow us, and we were going to catch them out. We'll probably stay here for another, till the end of the day. I think old Landragosa said to stay here till nightfall. So it's pretty much, and you do notice now that it is getting dark. After your short rest, it was already late afternoon, and it's now somewhere in the region of sort of 7 o'clock by the time you've gotten to this point, 8 o'clock, and the darkness is starting to pervade. And it's at that point, in fact, as you look forward, that you do see in the distance on the hillside, because as you're in the sort of, you're coming out of this little crag area here, as you look into the area ahead of you, you see a little area higher up and up the path that you're following, where you do see what appears like a lot of lights starting to shine in the darkness as you see what looks like quite a sizable camp in the distance.
I think Ashrin's got dark vision. Is that right?
Yes, I do.
And I think Arlo's got goggles of the night as well. So yeah, we're both doing fine. I think Tazar's a lowly human, so his eyes are weak. Not quite sure what's going on with Quint.
Tazar does have
just
dark
looking
vision.
for it.
Oh, Tazar's a wood elf. It's fine.
Oh, is Tazar a wood elf? Oh, he's not a human.
How dare you tarnish him with that brush? So yeah, no reason for them to question you, and no, you didn't raise anything or do anything. Yeah. You also didn't get to get the loot from the area, so fuck you!
Yes. After we've gone through, we suddenly realise this and go back and kill them.
Can I just read? I'm gonna now read, just to really wind me up even more, yeah? I'm gonna read the bit that says rewards, just for comedy value. So you avoided the combat, so you didn't get any of the loot. Let me read the rewards. The awards are standard XP unless you're milestone. Then underneath that, the cultists have no treasure. Just that was. There's a little. They have They have cultist of dragon outfits, which could be invaluable if the characters tried to sneak into the raiders camp. You already did that. That's amazing. That's all you could have gotten. And there's like there's a good CR veteran in there and everything. Oh, that'd have been right. Fuck you. Let's get back to the map. Right. So we are at about 4 o'clock. We don't have long left. What we'll do is we'll arrive at the camp, and let's see what the camp looks like, shall we? Let's do this. Okay, zoom out.
I mean, I know it's dark at night.
It's completely black.
Son of a bitch. Really? Someone's put night stuff? Oh, it is dark times, though. Interesting. Do you know what? I might... Nah, I don't really
you
like...
You just want to do reveal areas bit by bit with the... You don't want to try and mess around
I've got
with
mostly hidden stuff anyway. What I'm going to do is... As I bring that back down again... let me just grab your tokens, because that's the easiest thing. So we don't have a pet out at the moment, which probably don't want to, because that would look weird. Are you now, as you get closer, are you switching to a prisoner, or are you going for 4 people in attire?
I mean, at the end of the day...
Final choice.
It's Quent who would be the bait, so I think it's his decision as to... Do you want to be bait, or do you want to be a cultist?
I would not want to be bait.
Okay. So we are just all keeping on the cloaks.
Ashrin and Quent could switch around. Because one has a mask.
When you say switch around...
Well, if he puts the... Well, we're going to say the leader's robes on, and the face mask, then he wouldn't be recognised.
I thought they all had masks, didn't they?
Did they all have masks?
Only the acolyte had a mask, I think.
So we could do that, but then Quent has to do all the talking.
Nah, skip.
I mean, yeah.
Besides, nobody knows this mug anyways.
Yeah, we just need to avoid specifically the guy that you've fort.
Oh, hi, blue guy that I just almost killed.
Yeah, no one knows this mug. Oh, shit.
Well, he could always put he could put on Ashrin's Helm of Comprehending Language, because that is basically a full-blown helmet.
You're a full-blown helmet. Would you like him to put the helm of... You're preparing yourselves as you get there. I'm happy to go whichever way you want to go.
Yeah, that might be an idea.
Fine. We will club on that helmet to...
So, the
conceal
crazy thing
beautiness.
is you do now understand all... Oh, do you have to activate it to understand all languages?
It
While
casts
wearing
the
it.
Comprehend Language spell.
Okay. So, at the moment, you're just wearing a hat.
But you cast it at will. So
Yeah.
if there's not like one charge, it's just unlimited.
Oh, wow.
You
So
don't-
you just... you will understand all languages if you want to.
And you don't need to attune, so...
So as you arrive on the front of the camp, all on horseback, as you get there, as you arrive at the camp, it's huge. The camp is set up in a hollow of a rocky plateau, so kind of the entrance leads you in. It's shaped like a horseshoe, where you see the lower plateau rises gently from the surrounding land, and it steepens and heightens to a second level further in. Boulders form jumbled heaps at the base of the cliffs, and you do notice another plateau at the top with another guard tower on it. If you can't see anything yet, fuck. That's what I was doing. I was turning off the dynamic lighting for now.
Yeah, but then we'll see the whole map, won't we?
It's fine. It's there's not. I've hidden stuff that needs to be hidden. You pretty much see that. It's a big camp. There's your horseshoe. As you walk in, you see a large camp. You see many people. If you were to estimate how many people, this is a representation in front of you, but you see kobolds running around. On the right-hand side, as you come in here, you see a guard tower. And immediately, 2 kobolds come out, and they say, "Any more stragglers come in?"
Now, this
You're
is very
late.
important. In what language do they say that?
In common.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're late. What? Come on, get in. You need those. Where'd you get those horses from? We've already had all the horses back. Have you been stealing horses? Well done. Are we going to keep the horses or should we eat the horses? Should we eat the horses? It's like, no, we can't eat. It's probably better to keep them. They'll probably like us if we get some horses. I do like eating horses, though. Horse meat's great. I know, but the boss we want the horses. Are you going to give them the horses?
No.
So what do you say? I'd like to think Quinn just goes, no.
I'm just going to whisper to Ashrin,
You can't give them Bessie. Can't give them Bessie.
Ashrin's got to do the talking on this.
Yes, I know. I'm just trying to think how to phrase this. No,
It's pronounced fireball.
Windows logo that.
I'd like to think Quint goes no, and then what do you say, Ash?
So I'll go to him. Hello. Sorry. Hello. We got these horses from some people, some stragglers that were coming up the path. We slaughtered them. We're going to keep these horses, and then we'll just keep on riding.
Make an intimidation check.
Can I just give him a little bit of guidance?
And don't forget, you've got an inspiration if you need it.
Okay. I'm doing intimidation, right?
Yes. This beer's weird.
You may need it.
I may need it. So that's a 3 and a 4.
What dice is he rolling on this intimidation?
It's a D8.
So wait, a 3 and a 4, 7, and the intimidation's +6, so that's 13.
Oh wow.
But I'll still use the inspiration as well.
Inspiration's a D8.
That's a 2, so 15.
Yeah. They're like, oh, okay. Fucking hell, they weren't messing about, were they? Jesus. Oh, I just wanted to eat a horse. I told you we can't eat the horses. So you ride currently into the camp. What are you doing with the horses, and what is your plan? Are you going to try and find somewhere to sneak, to watch? Just tell me what you want to do in the next. What is your plan for the camp?
If I'd have remembered, my intention was to park the horses before we got in the camp, but...
You can do that, because I brought them here, so if you wanted to do that, I mean, we'd have to retcon that conversation, but, it's fine. Or if you want, you can just park... if you want, you can put the horses somewhere safely out of the way, and we'll happily do that. So that would make sense. You probably wouldn't come in with the horses, because... how are you going to get them out if you're getting chased? Although they'll be good for a quick escape if you know where they are. Your choice. Final decision on the horses.
Well, that's why I was thinking a little bit outside.
Yeah, and I'd probably maybe want to give them an instruction with being reached.
Sorry, speak up, Eagle.
You're breaking up, Eagle.
So yeah, I was thinking not taking the horses in and being high up somewhere ranged.
So you want to stay as a sniper outside of the camp while we do our thing?
Yep.
And just be aware that what might happen is you might have no interaction in the game for the rest of the session, though, and maybe a chunk of the next one, because you will be a sniper. Snipers sit there with a gun and they wait for a very long time for something to happen.
Or...
Which would you rather? Me give you an?
Oh, it's all about what you want.
If you wanted to take the horses to the high ground and look over, you could do that. I can play with it if you want.
Yeah, give me. Yeah, we'll play it like that, and give me ways of, passing the...
So that you three enter. I imagine as you go in, you're praise Tiamat, Queen of the Dragons.
Queen of the Dragons. Praise Tiamat.
Praise Tiamat.
Kobolds are very much like Tiamat, Queen Dragons. Yeah, come on.
Oh yes, because of course they don't really give a damn.
Dinner soon. We're gonna have horse meat. As we've retconned it, right? So we're going in. What is your plan?
I'm actually going to stop there, and I'm going to speak to the kobold briefly.
Okay, go.
Right, since you said dinner and horse meat.
I heard from some of the other cultists that you'd started eating the prisoners. Is that true?
So not you.
That we'd started eating the prisoners.
No one's told me that we were eating the prisoners. I mean, I find human meat quite stringy. I much prefer horse. No, I don't believe so. I think they're still being held ready for questioning and and maybe a little bit of torture, but I don't think we're eating them.
Yeah, torture. They don't deserve anything better, do they? But yes, very stringy meat. Much rather have horse, I've got to say.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I just wanted to know because the last guy had said they were going to be roasted at the stake, eaten.
Yeah, so you make your way in. Do you have any specific plans of locations? Do you want to wander? Talk to me.
Yes, so what do we need? Well, we need to know roughly... We know quite a lot of this already. We know where the base is.
Now you can see the map. Is there a little description of each area? I thought there was, but I'm not seeing it. Explore my camp. Okay, so in the first instance, level 1. What you discover in the lower level, and you see it fades and goes up to a secondary level, almost. It climbs upwards. On this lower level, the one thing you notice is it's mostly kobolds. This and badly dressed cultists. This appears to be the lowest of the low area. This is where the slums hang out. And as you look around, you can already see several tents on each side. Kobolds are out there roasting rats, and you do see a big gathering over on the left-hand side where they do appear to be roasting a big animal, which may or may not be a horse. In fact, looking at it, it looks a bit smaller for a horse, so it's probably like a donkey or something along those lines. As you wander around in this area, obviously you're humans. Which area? Just tell me sort of the direction you want to go in, or if anything you want to do in particular.
So, I guess the main things that we need to do, because we haven't yet, is figure out...
Leaders, how many there are.
Leaders...
Prisoners.
Who they're going to attack next, and prisoners, yes.
Okay.
So... I mean, do we think the Cobalt might be the more stupid in order to maybe see
we can have a little...
when they're going to
Being
head
a
out
classic
next?
man, we can have a little look around before we start asking people for help.
Well, yeah, true.
Because as soon as we start asking, odd questions, we risk the, being discovered.
Yes. Yeah. No, well, I was just thinking if we asked like the Kobold. So, you're just eating the horse and then heading out? But no, that sounds weird. You're right. Let's be men and look around and not ask.
So you enter into the camp.
And I cast some guidance on...
Start to look around, start to walk, start to get a lay of the land before you ask questions.
Yeah.
So we're going to wander around the camp a little bit.
Slightly more upmarket if we're likely to find the prisoners and leaders.
So for now, we'll say you're walking around but you're going to start off by walking around this area. We're going to come to that in a second. In the meantime.
Yeah, literally as we walk past people, Mother of Dragons, please.
Yeah.
People's glory.
We'll come back to you guys in a second. In the meantime, Eagle, I need you to make me a stealth check.
Stealth check. Okay.
Yeah.
That is a 16.
So you position yourself like a sniper above the camp. I'll even say during the course of the period when you're watching them enter and explore around level 1, you're able to move along this ridge, follow them, tracking them, and you're able to easily keep a bead on exactly where they are. You can also see down in the area below you the kobolds roasting some meat. And I need you to make me a perception check.
While he's doing that, Ashrin...
That is a 10.
Okay, so yeah, that's at the moment that you see them roasting the meat and cooking, etc. And that's you for now. Right, we're going to go back to them. Nice split pint, guys. Thanks for that. And you're going to wonder. So the first thing you're going to learn as you're walking around. Did you want to say something to Ashrin? Go on. I'll stop scrolling.
Now I know he has a sending stone. I was just thinking about how we communicate with Tazar. I was just wondering, does he just have the one from Fessel Crocus, or does he have two?
I think I've just got the one from her, so yeah. Because, yes, I was just thinking the same thing. And, yeah, I have a sending stone, but only one. I mean, you can whisper, but presumably not
120 feet is quite far.
Oh, okay.
I mean, let's have a look at this.
I mean, depends what the scale of this map is.
Well, actually, it's got feet at the bottom, so 120 feet is 30 feet. So I can do about there. If we get down to there, I can kind of whisper up the cliff to him.
Yeah, this does have it has the scale, so for the shits and giggles. Right, so things that's happening. So as you go into the evening, it's dark now. Lots of lights around, lots of fire. No problem for Eagle blending on the mountain. No one really challenges you. There are no one asking for passwords or security. This is a very loose camp. No one's really expecting an attack. They have a lot of people here, and it's guarded. There's also the rear guard that was guarding for anyone that was following. No one's expecting. No one's expecting the Spanish Inquisition, but no one's expecting an attack of any kind. So, and certainly no one's expecting anyone to try to infiltrate. So you do find yourselves able to walk around without any real issue. I need each of you to make a charisma check.
Okay. Just straight...
With straight charisma.
15.
Oh, that's not bad. 18 plus 3, 21.
My charisma... That is going to be 19.
Really good rolls.
Yeah,
really good rolls. The DC was 5. So basically, that was just to see if anyone recognised your faces from the walls. Anyone recognised you. So even Quen with his hat on, because that would have been a disadvantage otherwise. No one recognised. It's actually a -4 penalty to the face-to-face. So basically, Quen would have been at -4, but he wasn't because he's got the mask on. But even with that, you guys, no one here was paying attention. No one in this area, for now, has any issue with you. As far as they're concerned, you are one of them. So you can feel free to wander around, eat food, and do as you will, talk as you will. What is it you want to do?
So yeah, I guess we wander a bit more upmarket and see whether we can see either what looks more like a leader's tent or a prisoner tent.
And I can see what looks like a cave at the other end of this.
Are you going to talk? You can't see that at the moment. You can only see what's around you. Do you want to talk to anyone in this area before you leave?
So I give Ashrin a little bit of guidance, and yeah, maybe whisper to him to suggest we maybe do the whole prisoner thing. So,
Ashwin, why don't you very, very subtly, indirectly almost, try and ask about the prisoners? Maybe complain about them and ask, I hope they're torturing them and where that's happening so you can watch or something to that effect.
In which,
as a whisper.
When you came in, just to get an idea, which direction are you heading in? Let's get are you heading to this, let me move that. Are you going to go to this area, or this area? This is kobolds, this is cultists.
So I think kobolds. I think they'll be more stupid.
Particularly stupid.
Yeah.
So you're walking to the horse. Are you walking to the horse barbecue?
I think the one near Eagle in case things go south.
So you're going to go to the horse barbecue. So you're walking over to the horse barbecue. So things you pick up just by being there. You kind of gather that the kobolds are here because their worshipful attitude towards dragons. What you notice is that these kobolds worship dragons. They are all dragons to these kobolds are reverent. You gather that the person that they answer to is called Resmir. Someone like Resmir gave him a good whipping the other day, and it's like when you say all hail Tiamat and Tiamat's glory, it's like they're all the dragons, and it's like they revere dragons, and their leader, just by wandering around, you get is called Resmir. Rzmir. He's a high-ranking official that they kind of answer to. You don't get anything else without asking any questions.
Okay. So yeah, go up to him and so I hear we've got some prisoners. I hope they're being tortured nicely. I can't do voice acting.
Give him guidance.
It's just the best every time. So it's like they're like, you give him guidance. So just do I need a performance check.
Fair enough.
A performance check with guidance.
I'm going to assist us. No, he doesn't need assistance.
18 plus 2 plus performance 3. 23.
He's like, the prisoners, I'd love to watch the torture. We've been told we've got to stay up here down in this area. Yeah, the prisoners were taken up the top end, weren't they? They're all being looked after by the high cultists. So I think they were questioning them. I hope they give them a good kicking. Tim, I mean, to be honest, I've got nothing against the humans in the area, and we love robbing and stealing from them, all for Tiamat and Tiamat's glory, of course. But yeah,
praise glory to Tiamat.
Praise glory to Tiamat, to you. Don't often see your kind come around here, though. Did you want some horse?
It did smell so good.
You saying it did?
Well, it does smell so good.
No, that's right. Yeah, so you said it was. Yeah. They're like, oh, I know, I love it. To be honest, cooking it to me, so I like it really raw, rare. I've already had mine when they first whacked it on there, but I understand a lot of the guys that have come over from the camp to the south, they like it cooked proper, cooking meat just seems strange to me. And he slices off he goes over, he slices off. Here you go, enjoy that, and be safe, and Tiamat be with you.
And also with you. I don't know if that's a thing.
Kind of looks at you and goes, I like that. I'm going to use that one. So with some horse meat in hand, a little hog roast, a little horse roast, you wander away. So that's what you've got from that area. What you now, and it's now getting particularly dark. What are your plans? And you also, so what are your plans? You know, it's getting late. People are starting to, bed down in some areas. What is your plan? Are you going to keep wandering around, see what you can discover?
I think wander around for a bit. I think the darkness is our friend. Obviously, don't want to get exhaustion, but...
As they move away toward the southern area, you do lose sight of them, Eagle. Make a perception check for me, actually, to see how you can keep track. Because you do have dark vision. What's your dark vision, though? It's only... What is your distance of your dark vision?
My dark vision is... up to 6.
Yeah, so it's about... You can see it. There's a light in front of you where they are. But once they go away from this camp toward the other camp, you lose track of where they are. So you don't see them. I do need to make me a perception check, though.
Perception. That is 22.
Wow.
Okay. You spot a little bit further down the way here someone else hiding in the bushes, and you immediately freeze. You're like, is this like a guard? Is this like is this a patrol? So you watch them, and with that perception you watch them. Actually, you stop. Your friends have now gone out of range and they've headed out down here, so you watch them, and as you watch them, you realize that they're not looking for you and they're not looking for anyone here. They are watching the camp like you are. And they haven't seen you. I'll leave that there and go back to our main party. You gonna head south to this, guys?
Yeah.
We're gonna check out the cultists.
Yeah, so from the cultists, make me an investigation check, Arlo.
Wow. It's because I'm spamming guidance on the guy talking, so that's not going to be me. But Arlo's got great investigation. 17 plus 7, 24.
You discover from here, because they're actually eating what appears to be much nicer. They appear to have some nice meat down here. And as you speak to one of them, he's like, "Oh, yeah, Well, the first thing you actually do learn at this point is not everyone here is a fully fledged cult member. There are actually some people here that aren't wearing robes. Seeing you wear robes in this area, you're actually a little bit revered. Even when you think of the people you got them off, these people are probably lower down the rung than that. There's quite a lot of initiates that are working towards exception. Some of them are even just simple mercenaries that are being paid, and you end up speaking to one of those, like, "Oh yeah, I get some good money for being here, guys." They're a little bit mad on this dragon business, but you know what I mean, you blend in and you work hard, and to be honest, it pays pretty good. And to be honest, and you learn from him that there are mercenaries here to flesh out the camp's strength during raids, or should it come under attack. And you also learn that the food is being hunted in the local areas. They send hunters out in packs, and they bring in large game like antelopes, etc. And they are joking about the fact that it would appear that the kobolds went out and managed to catch themselves a donkey, whereas they're eating stag meat this evening is what they're eating.
You wouldn't have some spare stag to... One of the acolytes, my compatriots, would you?
They give you some food. They're like, we share what we share. We don't really like to share with them. And they point north. You can see there is a distinct rivalry between the human cultists and the kobolds. A lot of the people down in this area are more of the mercenary type. These aren't believers. They're here, but effectively they're more guards, they're more protectors. These guys are being paid, whereas the kobolds are very much they believe they're here because of the dragons, and obviously the cultists that you come across, they are the cultists. They firmly believe. And there is that distinct, that's the one thing you get, is that distinct hierarchy between the paid mercenaries that are here to protect the camp, the kobolds that are here to flesh out the numbers, but they're here for the dragons, and the cultists that clearly believe in the cause, or whatever that may be, for the camp.
So, I'm going to say, we've just got back from a raid. Haven't been to go see the higher-ups yet. Don't suppose you know how much R&R we've got before we head out again, do you?
And they say, "Oh, we've not been given much information. We've just been on big. There's been a few raids recently. I mean, George, where was you going?" It's, I was going out. I was in Greenish with that lot. Great fight we saw there. Landragosa, he fought this big barbarian type thing. I tell you what, I think Landragosa would have had him, but in the end he walked away. He was a real man about it. He was like, he just wanted to make a point. And he goes, "Oh yeah, cool. I wish I'd have been there." No, I was just raiding one of the little villages, like tiny little place. We pretty much cleared that. We left a few of them alive just so that they spread the word. That's kind of part of it as well. We want to spread the terror. In answer to your question, there doesn't appear to be any. They've had there's been a bunch of raids. They don't know of any other raids that are due anytime soon.
Okay. Right.
So mercenaries, kobolds, better eating. Okay. I'm gonna go. Psst, psst.
Oh, I misread that.
Ashrin. Ask them what they think of what was his name? Rezimir. I mean, the kobolds obviously take orders from him, but these guys are employed by them. They might be a little more open to discussion.
So,
a small retcon on that, because I just reread something slightly misread a second ago. Rezimir is revered by the kobolds because Rezimir isn't one of the leaders. He is one of the dragons that they refer to. He's a dragon that has recently taken up roost in this area. He's a black dragon.
Okay.
Do we know he's a black dragon? Did they tell him?
It comes across. He's actually, sorry. I mean, I'll read the sentence. The half-black dragon Rezimir came to the area a few months ago and set up camp. Mondath is the person that the kobolds answer to, who handles the everyday operations. Mondath is one of the camp leaders. The dragon is Rezimir. What you also know, because you'd have seen it, the dragon that you faced at the camp was a blue dragon, so therefore was not Rezimir.
Okay, so at least 2 dragons.
Oh, so if we'd been told it's a black dragon, but while we're walking between camps, you know, having checked my dragon color chart, I would have communicated to the guys that
black dragons are particularly evil, even by dragon standards. I mean, we all know about the madness that caused the dragon civilization to collapse. We all read those books as children, I'm sure. I mean, you could even look at the moon and see the chunk taken out of it by the war that happened.
It's a real thing in D&D.
But black dragons are definitely the most evil of their kin.
So you got a little bit of story on that.
Okay.
What you go on?
You do know there's like literally a chunk taken out of the moon in D&D from this goddamn book, because I think the elves put a spell on the moon, a comet, that was it, to drive the dragons mad, and every time this comet passes the planet, all the dragons go into some sort of insanity or insane rage. That stopped them from forming a cohesive society.
You save your information dumps for your show, yeah? Okay, any more questions for the cultists or for the guards?
So, back to what you were effectively asking, we want to see whether we know anything more about Mondath?
Mondath, all they know is, well, he's one of the, we don't really know much about it, they're the top head honchos. You know, those guys, they all stay up in that area, don't they? All the big guys. The main thing, we just do our job. We go out, we steal the gold, we bring it here. I believe that the gold that we get just goes towards one of those big dragons. Don't fuck with the dragons. There's a couple of them knocking around here. There's a blue one and a black one.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to mess with them.
I think, according to the picture, Mondaf is it's either an elf or a girl. Sometimes they overlap a little bit too much.
You're looking at handouts again.
Stop looking at the handouts.
Right.
Okay, and so you're now getting towards the latter part of the evening. Most people are now heading off to bed. Where are you going?
How long do you think we can push our luck wandering around here? I reckon we've probably only got another hour or so before people are going to get suspicious.
It sounds like the people who wear these robes aren't on the ground level. If we were to bunk up on here, it might seem suspicious.
Yeah, I reckon you're right. We need to push on to the next level at least, but then probably find somewhere to kip. Otherwise it's going to be... I mean, to be honest, sneaking around in the night doesn't seem like that bad an idea. It's just if we get caught.
So you're heading towards the level 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you start moving up. You do now notice that security seems to have actually taken... Now, the cheer from the camp, and there's still a lot, but you now notice as you look up, you do see lights up on the hillside, as there's a guard tower that now it appears to be manned. You look back, there seems to be a few people by the door that you came in. It seems a lot more people. And in fact, what you do notice now, coming towards you, is a group of cultists with more of a purpose. They're not walking towards you, but they are... It's a guard patrol on guard. I need each of you to make another charisma... Just a charisma check for me.
I don't...
You've still got guidance.
You don't have to do that. Now, Eagle, whilst they're making that check, what do you want to do? You've got a guy there. He's watching the camp. You've now been watching him for the best part of an hour. And in fact, he appears to be almost making notes, keeping an eye on things. He doesn't appear to be moving, and he definitely doesn't seem to be one of the cultists.
He doesn't see me, does he?
He does not currently see you, although if you move, you will need to make a stealth check. I'm still using your original stealth check, which was lower than his passive perception.
Okay. If I wanted to move laying down like I'm prone, do I lose any of my speed if I'm doing it slowly?
You can move, you go slowly. The whole idea of stealthing is that you're going slowly and that you're doing that. So at stealth, you would be at half speed, but we're not in a turn-based situation. So you can make your way over to him stealthily. I'll just need you to make a stealth check for me.
Okay. So I'm going to not go straight for him. What I'm going to do is try and do this. So I'm going to try and do this very, very carefully. We'll go there. So 20. So it's there.
You're gonna approach him stealthily. It doesn't matter. It's no turn order. There's no thing. You're making a way to him stealthily. Providing you roll a successful stealth check, you'll make it. If you don't, you won't. Doesn't matter which. You can go here, 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 here. There's no turn. So you're just making. Forget the map and just say you're going towards him stealthily and tell me where you want to end up.
I'm trying to do this very slowly. So
where do you want to end up? And then roll a stealth check.
I want to end up behind him.
So you're going to move there, and you need to now roll me a stealth check.
Check. Oh, that is a natural 20.
Nice.
So without any issue, you spend about 10-15 minutes, and you are, even in your armor and chain shirt, moving through there like a Mission Impossible. Dun, 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 dun. And then you arrive. So now the next question is, when you get to them, and they don't see you, they're looking at the camp, they're focused on the camp, what do you want to do? Don't tell me now. What do you want to do? Think about it. We're going to go back to our main camp. What did you guys roll on your charisma checks?
13 plus 3, so 16.
Arlo? Because I'm seeing a smirk.
No, it's a 12.
That's fine. That DC is that plus or minus?
Arlo has no charisma and even less wisdom.
So yeah, DC was 10. So you've all successfully moved past the first set of guards without any issue. So they just keep walking. They're talking their stuff. So now, where are you going to head to from this section? You can move over to this area, which seems to have a few kobolds. Again, these guys here appear to be another patrol that have been walking around. The patrols now seem to be in effect as nighttime comes. There's a bunch of tents here, which appear to have now nobody outside. Everyone is sleeping. Over here is a guard tower that you would need to... There is a ladder. Where you see... can you see it on the Ming? No, you can't. That's for me. There is here what looks like a rope ladder that leads up. That's the only way up to the area where the guard tower is. And as you head... If you were to head to the south, you would see a couple of... and as you head around there, you see there's no one out. And as you head to sort of this area up the little incline, you're now in a kind of steeper area. And you notice a couple of guard drakes, like you'd seen previously, kind of guarding these two tents. You do see 4 kind of guard people here having a game of cards. But no one else in this area. As you move to this area, you see a very concentrated area of... Down here, there seems to be guarding. There's a bunch of guards. In this area down here, there's some guards guarding, like protection. And as you notice the same thing over here, you see what look like concerted efforts to have... Here, you actually see 2 drakes and 2 veterans guarding a large tent. Over here, you see a series of smaller tents, each guarded by what look like very well armored, very well protected people, and there's some cultists guarding the rear area. This seems to be a very protected area here in general. And in this area here is, again, you see a couple of people guarding some tents, but yeah, again, not as much. The concentrated effort of guarding is here and here. And again, as you would have noticed as you're walking around, you will spot that there is a cave over here that you can see, which has 2 guards in front of it. Which again look very well armored. You can look, Quent, you can look a man up and down, yeah? And as you look, the people here and the people here are people that you really wouldn't want to fuck with, if you could choose. And then you see the people down here, and they look more protected, but they're not the same. Like these guys here and these guys here are the most protected. Picking up a conversation from the people playing cards. Again, Arlo, if you want to make a perception or investigation check, all 3 of you actually.
Perception or investigation, right?
14.
Yeah, whichever you prefer.
Okay. Ooh. 23.
So, Quentin.
Mine's
50.
perception, by the way.
So as you walk past the guys playing cards, you actually pick up on a conversation. You realise that the greenest attack is the biggest they've done. It's the closest target to the camp and the biggest time they've attacked, and most profitable. Praise Tiamat's glory. This was where they've not targeted anywhere further afield yet, and they do feel that they have gotten a lot of the money from the local area, and they're not actually sure whether they were going to move on or whether there's be bigger raids planned in the future. But currently, they're unaware. These guys are unaware of it. Something else you also pick up from a guard conversation as you're walking by is the Mother of Dragons will return. Praise Tiamat's glory, she shall return, and when the day comes, all the nations of the world will tremble before her majesty. You also discover, and this is in a conversation between a couple of the guards in this area, so down here, these 2 guys are talking to each other, and they're talking about the prisoners, and how they're going to get put to work tomorrow. None of this leaving them slacking around the tent. The prisoners are going to be earning their keep. And they also, one of the prisoners goes, do you know Jeff over on the old, who does the cleaning over in the that cleans the animals and things? They're like, yeah, he was a prisoner, but they converted him over. They convinced him this was the right way to go. We get them to work hard, but eventually we hope they'll join us as loyal members of the cult. And if not, we can just feed them to the drakes.
Having heard that, I'm going to whisper to Ashrin again, because we don't want people to hear this.
There's been a plan forms in my head. If these prisoners are being taken to work, perhaps we might pretend to be the ones collecting them. We could lead them out to camp without anyone being the wiser.
I was along the same lines. Mine was just wait until they go out and then ambush a few guards that were protecting them. But your way works too. But I think that's a morning thing, isn't it?
Yes, it would definitely be a morning thing. We'd have to do it at first light, before anyone had the chance to take them to their work assignments. Otherwise, we'll have to do yours as a plan B.
Yeah. I mean...
Okay, so...
Quentin doesn't even hear the conversation. He's no idea what's going on.
I need you all to make... I also do want to make... Can you all make me a stealth check? Just so I can see how aware people are of you, whether they talk to you or whether you're just hiding in the... I know you're not necessarily hiding, but just to let me know how indiscreet or discreet you are being. Meanwhile, 11. Back to Eagle. You can keep them on your things. That's all good. Eagle, what are you doing?
Oh, I am... I'm still dressed up as one of them, right?
You currently are dressed as one of them, yes.
Okay, so I'm going to put my hand around his face and say, I've been ordered to come and relieve you of your duties. You have been summoned elsewhere.
So you do know, you look at him,
yep.
And he is not wearing cultist gear. He is very much wearing black and is watching the camp.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say that he's been ordered elsewhere to try and get rid of him.
So you're pretending to be a cultist?
Yep.
He will attack you.
Damn it.
Dude,
yeah, you played that the wrong way round, bro.
he's a spy spying on the camp. He's not one of the cultists.
So at that point, that's the first. So we're gonna end the session, I think. So as you go up to him, and you kind of, so you're stealth behind him. You're like, I'm here to relieve you. You've been ordered elsewhere. It'll go, cultist scum. And at the start of the next session, we will roll initiative and see if you can convince him that you're not a cultist or fight him one way or another. Oh, and also, without being spotted, because you are a little bit, you're about 100 feet up, so they won't necessarily hear you down in the camp, but they may. So we will leave that till the next session. What were your stealth rolls?
30, 20.
Oh, wow. 14.
11.
Okay. So, whilst he's up there, and is about to go into a fight, you guys are wandering down here, and one of the guys from this area over here, as you're wandering around, goes, "Ah, you there!" And they see you, it's like, "It's about time. I've been waiting to be relieved for the evening. What's happening? I believe we were supposed to be sent someone that was supposed to take over here, and are you the ones?"
I'm leaving this to Ashrin.
From a meta point of view, if we were on guard, does that count as strenuous activity?
Oh no, we can always walk away from our guard posts. There's nothing keeping us there, but it gets rid of them.
Well, this is true. True. I was more thinking could we get a long rest while guarding them and then walk them out in the morning, but
I think you need to sleep for a long rest.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I assumed that was the answer. But yeah, might as well.
Are you here to work or what?
Yes.
Right.
Yes. Mother of Dragons, praise Tiamat's glory. We'll
praise Tiamat's glory, praise Tiamat's glory. So I wasn't expecting for you, but that's good. The more many hands make light work. what you need to do is you need to go in that tent over there. We've got a lot of potatoes that need peeling.
Okay.
And that's where we're going to leave that with you guys on kitchen duty for the night. That is one of the biggest risks if you get spotted with no reason to be somewhere. With no reason to be somewhere, you will be given a task and put on work detail, which may include food preparation. So there you go. What you're going to do is, so you guys
rest while the servant does it all for him.
You guys are going to be in this tent just here, peeling potatoes, chopping some vegetables, and basically doing it. But you will be doing it with at least one other person. So if you want to try and do the unseen servant, then you may well get spotted. But it's only going to be. It is only supposed to be for. It's only a work shift. You don't know how long that is, but you'll have a work shift. So we'll assume that you guys are going to work for the night and then maybe long rest, but not. Maybe you want to go out after your work shift and do some more exploring, some night shopping. We're going to come back at the start of the very next session to Eagle fighting a potential ally, potential enemy, who knows, but someone who called him cultist scum with what he was wearing and preparing to fight for glory. And with that in mind, that's the end of tonight's session, guys. Dead on 5 o'clock. How about that? I had a really good time. Hope you had a good time too. Hope you enjoyed it. Have we got any rolls? I mean, we've got quite a few rolls to do.
We do. We definitely went down in...
I love the fact that today you're going to kill more potatoes than you did bad guys.
I don't know. We killed a lot of kobolds.
You did kill a lot of kobolds. You avoided a whole second combat. So Aki's group ended up getting into a fighter and pretty much fought the entire camp. But they were like 4 levels above. But that's like mental. But then they escaped. They fought their way and escaped. And you still might have to. Who knows? But it's a big camp.
It's a big camp, yes.
I can tell you now that at least all of these tents have things in them as well as the things outside them. Right.
So, the first roll we don't need to do because there was only parallel order. So
the good news as well, though, is you've learned that this area here is the kitchens.
Yes.
Well, I'm going to go pee.
An army rolls on its stomach or something. Marches
well,
on
exactly.
Its
you guys do
we poison the potatoes.
Oh!
I don't think we've got any poison, but apart from that,
if you had poison, you could. That would be insane. You could theoretically take out the entire camp with a well-placed poison.
I don't.
Right, I'm gonna go pee.
We'll have to have a look.
And let you guys do the rolls. I'll be back in 5 minutes, and I'll speak to you then.
So let's start.
Wait. Need to get him away. I have poison on me.
Excellent. Right, let's start at the top then. So, Tazar, could you roll me a d4, please?
D4. Right up. That is a 4.
A 4 is 3 and 4 a trace. So, that's that. And next one down is another d4 if you would, Quent.
Aye, Commander. Go!
2. 2 is Paolo Woda. Then, where are we? Another d4 if you would, Arlo.
It's 4.
4 is Trace again. Oh, that's not right. I forgot to put a colon. And I've put too many colons. God bloody type. There we go. And so last roll, we'll go back up to Tazar. If you could do a d6, please. Because B's in this one as well.
That is a 3.
A 3 is Trace. So, Trace...
I realised I should have been to the final.
Trace did well there. 3 for Trace, 2 for Paolo Oda. And none for B. DJD rolls. Let's just check I got them all.
And the loot, the good news is the loot that you can get for the place that you're in right now is potatoes.
Potatoes.
Mum rang. She was ringing to see if I'd finished yet, because I said I was doing this then watching the tennis, and she was going to say you could... I knew it had got to 1 set all. She was going to say that the last game's gone on for 25 minutes, so I can't be... So basically, if I have paused it at the start of that set, it might just be one game for the entirety of the time that I've paused it. So yeah, excellent. Have we done the rolls?
We have done the rolls. Trace managed to get 3, Paolo Oda 2.
Cool beans. Right, guys. So, when are we back?
No clue.
Good question. What are we on? Sunday?
So we're on Sundays. Next week is I'm busy. The following week is the day after I go boozing. So that's after my birthday. So that's definitely happening. Yep. The week after that will be perfect for me. That is the the week after I can't do either. I don't think that was going to be the perfect date. Let me just double check my calendar. Everyone else, when are you guys free? Or I'll just check my calendar.
So, yeah, as far as I'm concerned, well, next 2, I'm busy also. The 6th, which is the one you're looking at the moment, I could do. 13th...
Can you do the one off?
The 13th I can't, I'm going camping.
We'll do the 6th. The 6th isn't a big thing for me, I can do it.
No,
fine.
I can't do the 6th. It's the only Sunday I can't do. Okay. Every other one I'm open. I'm booked up on Saturdays, not on Sundays.
Okay.
I'm booked on the Saturday the 29th, but there's no way I'm doing D&D with the hangover that I'm going to have.
And as half of the people here will have that hangover with you.
It's true. If Gaz can get it, because if you notice there's a train strike on that day. It's fucking me. So you can't do the 13th, so we'd have to push all the way to the 20th. Oh, that's so long away.
20th,
or you just do a really short...
What? One at a time usually helps.
I would say... So where are we now here? So yeah, 23rd... Yeah, I mean, realistically... So who can't do the 6th?
Just me.
Oh.
I mean, I could maybe try and move that around. All it is I'm visiting family. I can probably move that to a different weekend.
Move it. See if you can move it, because that would be good.
I'm moving.
Well, yeah, it's like I say, it's like a 200-mile trip to see them, so you need to book it for a weekend. But I can probably shift it, so it's probably not the biggest one.
We'll pencil that in for the 6th and see if you can move it. Let us know if you can't move it by next Friday. And if you can't move it, then that's fine. Then we'll do 5 weeks from now, which will be the 20th, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm penciling in the 20th. And the good news is if we can do 3 weeks from now, and you don't move it to the 20th, we can then do the 20th as well, because we've already cleared that date. So I'm saying the 6th, right? So 6th/20th of August is when we'll be back. I'm desperate to come back because I want to get this really flying. And B, I'm super excited to what happens with Eagle and our friend on the hill.
Oh,
I've got a funny story to tell you about that. Yeah, you got to pay attention, Eags. If he's not wearing their stuff and he's spying on their camp, think about it. Always thinking.
I was thinking just to slash the hell out of him, but
Why would you slash the hell out of someone that's the enemy of your enemy? The enemy of your enemy is your friend.
Well, I mean, I could still role play this, saying I'm one of you, just dressed as somebody else.
Well, we'll have to see what you do in 3 to 5 weeks from now. Remember, make a note of what you're going to do, and then keep the notes handy. But yeah, I mean, effectively, he said, die cult scum, so that gives you an idea of his alignment, and then you can make your decision on what you want to do based on that. And you can try and slash him, I mean, we'll just have to see what happens with that one.
Eagle said he got him from behind and had his hand over his face, or mouth, so surely the guy's restrained as well at the moment.
I mean, he didn't say he put his hand over his mouth, did he?
Yes,
he did.
Okay, so hand over mouth. We would then start with some kind of check.
Yeah.
To see
also,
if he can break that.
It's a bit of a weird way to dismiss people from duty.
Yeah, exactly. Just say, yeah, you're dismissed. So I assumed you let him go once you dismissed him. Because you said he was dismissed, I'd assumed you'd let him go because you wouldn't be wrestling someone that you were relieving. So if you're either wrestling them or you're relieving them, and if you're relieving them, then he's attacking you, and if you're wrestling them, he's attacking you. That's where we're leaving it. So we will see from there. Yes, I look forward to where that goes because it could go in many places. I imagine you will talk him around quite quickly, providing you can make the right checks and say the right things, and then discover who this person is. I'll tell you a fun story about that off the air. Let's go. I want to go and watch tennis. I'm going to go and have some pie, and I'll see you all probably Friday. I think I'm definitely back on Friday. Friday is my birthday show. So we're back for a birthday show on Friday. No D&D this week.
This is the Friday that I might not be here because I'm out for somebody else's birthday. But depending, I might be able to drop in. We'll see.
We shall see. Have yourselves a wonderful week. We'll see you on Friday, and Sundays D&D. Magic time. Now, of course, are we up for some more D&D in an hour or so, Quent?
I do believe we are. At least I'm going down to the open voice comms and waiting to see if someone else joins me down there. But I think a couple might do that.
If some of the people that like the show want to go and take part in some of this crazy nonsense, feel free. I think Eagle's going to be there. Ty, are you going to go and do some stuff this evening, or do you need to go and see the wife?
I need to do other things, unfortunately.
Yeah, as do I. I can't get away with a 12-hour D&D session. So I will go to watch tennis. Saying that, I'm going to go and watch tennis and then sort out the wife a little bit. But yes, Quent will be here, a.k.a. the Sarge Zone, murdering people for fun. He's going to be here in around about approximately an hour. And some people will join him, hopefully, and he'll have some fun. Meanwhile, I'll be heading off to satisfy the wife and things. Have a lovely week, and we'll see you soon.
Bye-bye. I haven't actually got a button ready, but...